messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again, just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I finally face it. saturated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Hello everybody and welcome to today's stream. Right, let's welcome to Rain Ahead. I just had a chat with Rain Ahead on the chat. What did you say here? Loch Ness Monster doesn't look so dreading anyway. Don't know why it's there, lol. I don't know, maybe it doesn't like other swimming in this lake. Now I was not swimming, I don't know how to swim. And we're just sitting next to the lake and that guy told me, come on, what the fuck are you doing here? Get the fuck out before I eat you. And that thing they call monster is just a guy dressed up like a monster that just scares people, and that's all it does. That's his job for a living. I think Scotland. I want to say Edinburgh at the beginning. First things first. Yeah, I'm back in Romania. I'm back in Romania. There we go. So I just got home from the vacation. Just landed with the aircraft. I'm on my laptop, just streaming you guys P3D. Right. So I'm mocking, but let's get with the serious stuff, guys. So as you can probably see, it's a little bit of a difference again on the visual, not much, but it is a difference. I've got rid of reshade. Why? Because yesterday the crash and the simulator appears to be unstable with it, especially on my end of my PC. I think it's probably because I have a GTX 1060 and reshade with RD shade working together, it just overloads the video card, and that's why it's stuttering, that's why it's crashing. What I did, of course, hold up, I think I have something what I forgot. Yeah, hold up, let me get my yeah, I'm only with RD shade right now. I've got rid of reshade, not RD shade. I was using both of them. I was using RD shade with reshade, you know, so yeah, it's something which I don't recommend to you guys. Just don't do it. Yeah, it's similar. It's similar. It's the newer version of the 1060. That's the thing. Right. It's not. RD shade works good. I don't have any problems with it. It changed it in normal shaders of the simulator, which should not have any problem with reshade, as it adds up to that shit. Just it adds up to the shaders and everything, and it's just some of them are unstable, especially on my GPU. I don't know, but the crash yesterday. You won RD shade in the giveaway. Wow, what a lucky guy. I won. This I have to. It was one stream. I'm sorry, I didn't explain, and I won. How was it called? Exenviro. Yeah, Exenviro. The sim flares. Yeah, I use the sim flare. The natural preset. I think you're using, isn't it? It's the Simflar's natural preset. Yeah, I'm using the same one. I'm using the same one. No, no, no. I'm using the same one, man. I'm using the same one. It's the Simflar's natural preset. That's what I'm using too. It's the best preset out there for RD shade, to be honest. I've did some tweaking, to be honest. I mean, I've just got my high CPU priority. That's the only thing I think I did. High CPU priority, just to get that, because I don't care, to be honest, of the background stuff when I'm flying on P3D. So I have P3D on the priority. That's all I did. Apart from that, everything is from that guy's preset, which is pretty nice. Um, Right, so guys, today we haven't even talked about routes, so as you can probably see, we're in the Airbus A321. I want to fly the A320 today, but it seems like in real life the guys on Wizz Air decided that they should not take A320, they should take A321. Yeah, I know it's a delay, I know. I don't know why, but Streamlabs, turn down the brightness because I don't like how bright V5 is sometimes. I had the other stuff that was a problem for me. It was not that the game was bright, it was that it was too dark. My monitor is not capable of HDR, and that's why. I use HDR, but it's just something like that's not capable, so it's just normal shaders. That's why it looks maybe more demanding route. No, we're taking this too because yesterday I wanted to do this route into Milan. I have to say Milan is quite a demanding airport. It's between the mountains. It has even an overview which you have to read before you go begin the approach into the airport. Which usually airports that have the overview and the airport familiarization program that's from Jepsen, which are in the Navigraph charts. Usually this kind of airport has you know, it has some kind of stuff that you need to take care while flying into the airport. So yeah, let's get this round of view. As you can see in here. What I want to do is let me show you something. More people fly this route. Look at this. So, I've never checked the inside terminal in Bucharest. To of course to. Yeah, more people fly this route, so it's more economical to fly the A321. Yep, yep. Indeed. Look at this. I'm taking, welcome, GSWX to the stream. Less money to spend unless... Yeah, I know, but it was unexpected for me. So yeah, let's say we are, oh, look at that lady. Right. Let's say we are just a guy, here, just wanted to board the aircraft that's there. Hello, we are the pilots, right? You can see the... Right, okay. So, thank you, right. Just board the aircraft. It's pretty nice, fortunate from this, whoa, but you can see the aircraft in there. And let's say, there we go. Oops, we're in thin air at the moment. Okay, this is a re-entry. And there we go. And that's the jetway. We're just boarding the aircraft. Yeah, this feels painful to watch. And there we go. Right, welcome into the Airbus, guys. And now I just right. No, I don't know anything about Captain Retard's situation. I know he has a case on his hands. I don't know if he won it or lose it. Look at how the beautiful shadows are acting. It's just beautiful, right? I don't know. I haven't talked. Nobody wanted to give him more information on that. I think I even forgot about him, to be honest. I've just helped with what I can. Aviation Kid didn't want me to go with the police and talk to Magnus and on threshold. So he just wanted to handle it by himself. I say, okay. I said, okay, uh, you guys handle it yourselves. I heard that they were friends and stuff like that. You know, a misunderstanding between them, which idiots just scamming people and out. What I heard is that he uh, they are just getting it in-house to say like that. I don't know if he got. I think he has a case open on him for scamming that guy. On the quality wings or something. I don't know. On the captain's sim, I think it was. Okay. Right. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard much about it. I just passed the case to aviation kit, gave him the proof. You can get arrested here if you threaten people. Yep, I know, I know. Yeah, I think it's a big case, but I don't know what to say. Right. Let's start up with the aircraft, guys. So the main and career H in the left side, there we go, everything. We're shooting a blackmail a lot, so blackmail. Yeah, you could just send the proof to whoever handles this, but to be honest, I think if you want, you can just report him by yourself, because I don't think something's gonna happen if you send the proof. That's my opinion. Right, escape ropes in the left and the right. There we go. We're gonna take a look at the queue. There we go. The fire extinguisher in there. That's good. The oxygen mask. We're gonna both open the boat doors because we're gonna be checking it once we're gonna get into the sharing start crew oxygen. There we go. On the right side, we have the emergency extinguisher, life vest, and life vest. Both of them. There we go. The gravity extension is on the down position, and we're gonna be checking, of course, the circuit breakers, the CB's panel in the back. There we go. Everything else looking pretty good. No circuit breakers popped out, and we're gonna take a look in here right at the back here. Everything else should be looking good. Right, I up here want to see if all the circuit breakers are in the normal position. Why the fuck is my keyboard just acting so weird? I don't know. Right, there we go. So that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Up here everything else looking good. There we go. And the ELT is looking good. There we go. Right, I can get into the chair in here. There we go. So as we get into the chair, we want to check if this pre-brake is retracted, flaps are in the up position, landing gear is down, and want to check the wipers. There we go. Now battery voltage, we want to have it over 25.5, which it is over 25.5. So there we go. Pushing both of the batteries in. I just love starting up the Airbus. It's much easier than on the Boeing. Right, we're just checking. There we go. That's you can see the discharging. There we go. Right, exterior power kicking in, and there we go. Both of them looking pretty good. And charging back up. There we go. Right. That's looking good. You can hear the bad electrical clicking in the background. Right. So as we're waiting for the displays and everything, we're not going to do anything to the aircraft. We're just going to check the ATC up ground and ATIS. We want to check, of course, the METAR first, and then we're checking the ATIS. 020 at 6 knots. That's what going to be the wind guys today. 340 verbal 040. 999 a few clouds at 030. 8 degrees 2 point of -2. QNH 1014. There we go. And no significant change. So we're going to just put the QNH in here, and there we go, putting the QNH in here. I'm gonna wait for the initialization, as you can see. Right, there we go. Just starting the MCDUs and everything. Well, call time for today is gonna be Wizz 64, as you'll probably see on the top overlay. Right, there we go. Looking pretty good. Right. As that's done, we have, let's take a look at how many passengers we have, guys. So, there we go, that's the red light, 220. So we're not going to be using economy flow, there we go. Cruise supply will go on, ground control, let's test the TVR, there we go. Back's is going to upload navigation and strobe lights, the very sexy lights are, there we go. That's what we're going to be doing right now. There we go. So, cockpit oxygen, there we go. Right, looking good. We want to check the oxygen. We'll go left is check, and let's check the right side. Right, looking good. There we go, those unlocked, check. There we go, VHF is set. We're gonna put VHF nav2. Today we're gonna have VHF nav2. There we go, checking the standby. Good, right. Going up here, taking a look at all the tests. We're gonna test the APU fire test. There we go. Looking good. Engine 1 fire test. Looking good. And engine 2 fire test. Looking good. Right, everything else is looking good, guys. The ground control has been checked, the code has been checked right now as this has been done. We're gonna pull out the preliminary procedure on the aircraft power up. I'm gonna be taking a look to see if we've done everything that's gonna be needed on the procedures. That's what you wanna do with the power up. Right, so engine master 1 and 2 switches is off. There we go. The mode selector is normal. The landing gear is set in the down position. Wipers are of course off. Electrical system has been checked, of course, on the batteries, and that has been good. For hydraulics, we're gonna be taking a look on the hydraulics. There should be all of them like that. No hydraulic electric pump, so that's what I checked. So we don't have to pressurize the hydraulic without the clearance on the ground. APU fire button has been tested. APU start has been tested. Cockpit light, no need. Flight controls, there we go. Check the flaps is in the up position, ECAM number display. Speed brake retracted and disarmed, there we go. So there we go. So we're gonna take a look at the flight controls in here and see if the speed brakes are in the up position. You can see all of them are down. So that's looking good. Parking brake should be in this down position. There we're gonna wanna check the brakes, of course. There we go. So let's check the brakes pressure. There we go. Don't have the wheels in here. About the braking issue only, then we're gonna have full green bars. There we go. And parking brake will be set. Go. It's still a little bit in the green bar there, so that's looking pretty good. There we go. Right, the probe window heat push button should be on the auto position, which it is. There we go. Air conditioning, we don't have any PUP, that we don't have APU, so back will go to fall fault. We want to take a look if all the white lights are good, and the there we go, the XPD is auto, and this is gonna be as required. Cargo heat, of course, temperature selector is gonna remain like this. We're gonna put it on cold. The cargo smoke test, check. There we go. Electrical scan, and should have no amber lights except from the generators, which is good. And the ventilation should be all lights off in here. You can see that's good. Right, we're now gonna be checking the ECAM, doing the normal ECAM status check. There we go. We have the in-up system at DRS 1 2, autopilot 1 2 because no DRS, auto throttle and cat 2. So that's only the DRS that is not lined up. Which what we want to do, of course, check the ECAM and power up the status. 5 degrees well on the engine. So it was cold and dark. Right, bleed, there we go, looking good. Depressurization looking good. There we go. Electrics, we're gonna want to check the electrical batteries to test them out. There we go. Both of them off and but both on. There we go. There we go. Dropping down to the amperes. That's it. There we go. Right. Hydraulics, normal quantity check. Fuel balance 4.8 check. APU normal condition. There we go. Looking pretty good. Doors, only the cabin door is closed. Open. Cockpit oxygen over 490. We want to check if all of this is set. Flight control have been checked already, and recall normal. Right, so that's done. There we go. Starting to align the activities, and we're gonna be beginning the taking a shower. Be right back. Okay, okay, terrain ahead. There we go. IRS2 on the nav. Like on all the streams right now, guys, we're just starting up the aircraft. There we go. There we go. Right, so IRS alignment under the 7-minute time mark, and that means you're gonna check in here. There we go. So we have the EIA engines, the navigation database. This is the latest one, as you can see. So that's pretty good. Secondary navigation database is very old one. The oldest, selected the one on March is the latest. So you know the 202. Not the 203 because it's remained on the secondary. Right, that means we're gonna be getting this on the initialization and this one on ATSU. There we go. So we're gonna be initializing the flight. There we go. And let's actually do that. So FMC flight number, of course, is not call sign is gonna be Whiskey 62131. There we go. Departure Bucharest heading into Milan. There we go. Right, estimated time we have fuel for 1 hour and 45 minutes on the trip time, so that should be good. And the crew details is gonna be set in here. There we go. Right. Go, and everything else has been checked. Right, we're gonna be requesting the data and there we go. Initialization recorded, check. Right. As that's that, we're gonna be getting the boarding side in here, and of course the catering services we'll be requesting at the top with the ground crew. And yeah, usually Wizz Air has either Gb DDR4 or server, but we're gonna keep Gb DDR4, like the good old Bucharest catering services. There we go. Right, right now what we're gonna be doing, of course, we're gonna plan the route in here. There we go, Bucharest to Milan. There we go, definite route. I want to go into the routing page in here, the operational flight plan, have SOC route, and LTAR should be last one, shouldn't be a full direct route, which it is. Insert that, thank you. Initialization requested in here. And there we go. Flower 34015, the costing to Wizz 64 as a flag number and Zurich as our alternate. Going to the RS initialization. I'm gonna check here on the parking coordinates. 107, there we go. North 43, there we go. East 49, and so we are at. Yeah, it's looking good. There we go. I'll land on the ref. Yeah, it's going close to the 107 alpha into the initialization. There we go. Yep, that's the reference. There we go, everything else is looking good, right? We're gonna set the operational flag plan data in here, and that's that. After the catering service is gonna go out on the walk around. Take a look at the block fuel 1781 on the block fuel out of Bucharest, and for the taxi altitude is 203. There we go. Trip fuel should be 5676. And no one as the operation flag plans, the first one, which we can double check it, and the zero fuel weight should be 71.4. Standard time of departure 0900. Check. Right. Just gonna check ground is still online. There we go. We're gonna put the frequency in here 121.7 on ground. There we go. Go, and the ATS information will go in here onto the secondary 118.5.
This is Bucharest Opinion Information GO730 arrival runway 08, right departure runway 08, left, transition level 50, wind runway 08, right touchdown zone 020 degrees 6 knots variable between 340 and 040 degrees. Visibility runway 08, right touchdown zone 10 kilometers, or more clouds. View at 3,000 feet. Temperature 8 dew point -2 QNH 1014 hectopascals QFE 1003 hectopascals. No SIG warning for bird activity runway 08 right. This was Bucharest Opinion Information Golf.
Now we have golf. Let's listen to the beginning, right?
This is Bucharest Opinion Information GO730 arrival runway 08 right departure runway 08 left. Transition level 50. Wind runway 08, right touchdown zone 020 degrees 6 knots variable between 340 and 040 degrees. Visibility runway 08, right touchdown zone 10 kilometers, or more clouds. View at 3,000 feet. Temperature 8 dew point -2 QNH 1014 hectopascals QFE 1003 hectopascals. No SIG warning for bird activity runway 08 right. This was Bucharest Opinion Information Golf.
Go. So we have received the method information. There we go. So method has been received, so it's correct. We have information go. From what we're gonna be doing, we're gonna wait 2 more minutes and then coordinate with ATC to get that. Right. So yeah, today's gonna be just a chill stream, guys. We're not in a hurry whatsoever. We have 15 more minutes to departure as we started up early, which should be pretty okay. Just chilling. So waiting for the catering service to be done, then. There we go. So just gonna put this in here. I have GPS primary, as you can see, and everything else looking pretty good. So what we're gonna do right now before we get on the walk around is the GPS primary. There we go. We're gonna be getting outside, putting the departure in and everything, just getting the clearance from ground. So we don't wanna. Now let's check. So. Bucharest ground, bună ziua, Wizz Air 64, requesting the radio check.
Hello, Wizz Air 64 open ground, I ready 5.
Right there, thank you. So Wizz Air 64, we're at the terminal gate 107. We have information go from request clearance to Milan.
Wizz Air 64 information Golf, you are clear to your destination via the Socru 1 kilo departure, runway 08 left, initially fly level 280, squawk 1000.
Clear to Milan via the Socru 1 kilo departure, runway 08 left, initial climb to flight level 280 and squawk 1000 for Wizz Air 64.
Wizz Air 64, repair correct.
There we go.
Ground, bună ziua, Saron, ST41. Request IFR to Cluj.
Hello, Taron 641 open ground, information Golf, you are clear to your destination via the Socru, correction, Bukel 1 kilo departure, runway 08 left, initially fly level 280, squawk 1000.
Request flight level 240, this will be the for Taron 641, thank you.
Taron 641, you filed 340 as final level, confirm you want 240.
Confirm 240,
Delta 3 Whiskey.
641, Roger, I changed that for you, then it will be the Bukel 1 kilo, runway 08 left, initially 240, squawk 1000.
Bukel 1 kilo. Auto runway 08 left, initial climb, level 240.
There we go, looking good.
641.
Taron 641, you read back correct, and all stations, also when ground is now closing, switch to Unicom 122.8, so un spor plăcut, domnilor.
Zi frumoasă, la revedere.
Zi bună, vă doresc, la revedere.
Well, there we go. So as that's that, let's get outside on a walk around. Of course, the ground closed because he doesn't have anything to do, to be honest. Right, let's get outside on the walk around. Right, so as we planned the route and everything, gonna be fully planning it after we are done. There we go. So let's just check first things first. Right, we have the standby static ports. There we go. And here in the right side of the aircraft, there we go. The left side of the aircraft, inlet closed, standby port check, clear, everything else looking pretty good. There we go into here, the avionic equipment is check and the oxygen discharge is looking good. Taking a look in here at the probes and the static port on the left side looking good. And there we go, the pins are set in the normal position, the ground power is connected by the GPS. You can see usually in the real life you see a cable coming in here, but it's a simulator so you don't. There we go. So that's looking pretty good. I want to go into the gear section in here, see if this is looking good. There we go. And right, I think this guy is pushing back. Oh, it doesn't. There we go. Right, into the gear section in here, looking good. There we go. The compressed landing gear. And one, take a look if this is on the red and on the back side in a minute. Landing lights looking good, and let's check here at the back side. So it's looking pretty good. Right, there we go, looking good, no pin in it. Right, Taking a look at the left side in here, there we go. Gonna check if all the pins are in the correct position. There we go. Standby static ports are everything are set. There we go. And the right side, that's the equipment inlet, the equipment hatches, and the outlet. There we go. I think this is that guy pushing back. I don't think so. Right. Underneath here, just want to check if all the pins are set. There we go. The water and everything, the exhaust are set. There we go. That's from the for the lavatory because the Airbus A320. The guy I think is turning up. A321 has dual lavatories, one at the front and one at the back. So I'll check if there's leakage in here. As you can see, no leakage. There we go. Underneath the aircraft, we just want to see if there's any hatches that should be closed. There we go. No hatches. All right. Landing gear bay door on the right side should be closed. There we go. Taking a look at the slots in here, should be in the up position, and going into the gear section in here. Gear is compressed, as you can see, and everything else is looking pretty good. So right now I want to check if the brakes are in the normal position. There we go, which it is, and there's no hot brakes and everything. The electric hydraulic wiring looking good. I'm gonna take a look at the back in here. Right, taking a look right here. There we go. At the engine, nothing in the back. Going into the left side, when I have all the hatches closed and the reverse thrust should be in the idle position, as you can see it is, and everything else looking pretty good. Right, at the fan blades looking good. Check. I want to take a look if the exhaust is clear. That's in the front jack, nothing in here, and there we go, looking good. Right, for the slats in here, then take a look in here at the slots. Just everything else, you're gonna have it pretty well. There we go, flaps in the up position, and there we go, flap and the ailerons in the down because there's no hydraulic power. And there we go. Do you have oh, we're gonna have one arrive on GA. There we go. Looking in here. There we go at the back. That's good. Right. At the back here of the aircraft, the fuselage, you wanna see if there is any hatches that should be closed. There we go. Which doesn't look so. Yep, doesn't look so. So looking pretty good. Right. In here, I wanna check if the oxygen we've got the outflow valve, which is the regulator pressure valve. That's just getting the regulator and the pressure in the aircraft. Go. That should be. So you don't wanna stand in front of it. And we'll go to the toilet service, and the hot water supply is not pumping out the hot water. Right. There we go. Taking a look in here, up here at the tail section, should be looking pretty good. The elevator trim is in the normal position, and we should have. There we go. The elevator's in the down, as there's no hydraulic pressure. The trim is looking pretty good. I want to take a look at this exhaust, see if there's anything pumping out. Wonderful, look at the term in there. 700 actually. I think he's flying into. I don't think it's the 7. I think it's the 600. He's pushing back. I think he is flying the 600. I think it's PMDG all day. No, it's 700. Into Cluj. I've done that flight. Sector 162 coming from Craiova to Bucharest. Right, there we go. Right, everything else looking good at the tail section. The elevator trim is set, and we want to take a look if why did it disconnect? There we go. The portable water, there we go, looking good. What is mine? No, it just disconnected. There we go. Looking underneath here, everything else should be looking pretty good. And right, taking a look at the left side of the gear, you can see, want to see if the landing bay door is closed. Welcome back to Rain Hub, welcome back. There we go, everything else should be looking good in here. Yeah, I should do some more regional flying indeed. I'm trying, we're gonna start that up, I think, on Microsoft Flight Simulator. There we go. Everything else looking good at the gear. The electrical wiring at the back, no problem with the brakes. I want to take a look at the hydraulic. There we go, and this is compressed, right? Oh, I got. Right. Take a look at the back of the engine right here, looking pretty good, no debris, and you can see that's good, that holding is good. Now taking a look at the flaps in here, and there we go. That's the ailerons on the left side down, there we go, and take a look at the wingtips, looking pretty good, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna do it, I think, on Microsoft Flight Simulator, because no, we have to put the 737-700 to use, there we go. How's the engine oil works is when it's gonna go out, the PMDG1 right on the hatches on the left side are clear, as you can see, looking pretty good. Taking a look at the inner fan blade, there we go, that they're spinning as normal, the wing millings, that's good, and taking a look in here, that should be good, the oil pan, there we go, everything else looking pretty good, right. The flats in here looking good, there's no debris and anything else onto the fuselage that can cause it. Just want to check if there's anything that's leaking, and right, nothing. There we go, looking good out, you can see, look at the beautiful 737-700 in there. I'm gonna take a picture like this, as and put it out on Volanta, of course. There we go. Right. We can go back into the cockpit, guys. There we go. And gonna be having 40 minutes just pre-planning, and I'm waiting for the fueling to be done, then calling in the passengers, and then departing if all the passengers boarded and right on time. There we go. Right. So that's everything else is check in here into the cockpit. We just want to recheck the operational flight plan. Yeah, I'm gonna be checking the DM just not now, right now. Just when the refueling is gonna stop, and I'm gonna be finishing the FM schedule and everything. That I'm gonna be checking it. Right. Taxi time, right, looking good. Trip time, looking good. There we go. So
Auto pen traffic, Taram 641, taxi, runway 08 left from stand 103.
There we go, refueling check. Right. We're gonna be, of course, there we go. We're already receiving the slot notification. There we go. We are expecting a 2-minute delay time on the taxi. It should be not the case. So you have 17 minutes on the taxi time. I think that's probably. Why should that be? I don't know. It's 9 degrees, so it should be looking good. I can see the 737-700 in here taxiing out. Yep, I saw that on Microsoft Flight Simulator. I even did a flight with the Cessna onto a freeway scenery, which is just beautiful. Trust me, guys. It's just the sceneries in here in Bucharest, or even all of them, pretty beautiful. The biggest thing I love about RD Shade is the new lighting system that it adds. It's just top goddamn notch. I mean, look at this. You can just feel that you're in the simulator in here. Just the shadows and everything, and everything that's adding in. It's just beautiful. Right, so as we have requested the refueling, there we go. We should be still receiving the load sheet, so that's what I'm waiting for, the preliminary load sheet, to just take a look at it, and we'll see if we're accepting it. Usually you accept it only when the boarding has been completed. Yeah, for P3D, I have some of them, and no, I flew into some of them. We have some freeway. This is a payware scenery, the Afl0Sim. I couldn't help myself. I just buy it out of, and it's just beautiful. It's one of the best sceneries for Bucharest. So if you want one that's better, I don't think you will find. We're just gonna put. Let's see. Do we need to have any radios onto the arrival? Because in Bucharest, I know that there onto the departure there's no radio. Onto the arrival, I don't think there's any radios. Nah, it's just a standard conventional arrival. So there we go. Flight plan has been checked. There we go. All we need to do right now is get into the initialization. This is going to be set after we are done with the boarding and the fueling, and the performance number is in there, right there. There we go. Radio navigation is looking pretty good. There we go. The flourish VOR, and we're going to want to take a look at the alternate flight plan in here. Of course, as yesterday we knew we had taxi to gate. No, man, no. No taxi to gate. The taxi to gate haven't done a scenery for Romania or somewhere, sorry. But we have Afl0Sim.
641, auto pen traffic, line runway 08 left and take off.
Go. There guys taking off. Right, what's landing 2A, there we go. We have transition to Canis 6 Romeo. Usually for the Bergamo 6 Quebec or for the Oreo 6 Quebec? Canis 9 Tango, have a Canis 6 Romeo this time. Take a look at this 6 Romeo. There we go, that should be the set, and this should be Canis 6 Romeo the transition. There we go. Gonna be inserting this in here. There we go. That's gonna be in case we need a temp an alternate. Then we have direct to D3. D3, 735 meters about. Should be it. Then we have an airway which corresponds to Zulu 651. Then expecting to kill it. And then we're expecting the LROP onto Zurich. Into the Always runway 14 but Caleb 3 go, I think. Yep, Caleb 3 go, there we go. Alright, so in test in case we need this is the alternate flight plan case we need, we just activate it and we have it already in here. This is what you lovely with the Airbus. And there we go, in case you don't need it, you just need to stay with the normal flight plan. Right. That's looking pretty good. We're now just waiting for the refueling. Let's consider the refueling. There we go. I'm refueling in here. Yep, both of them. So that's looking pretty good. I really enjoyed the refueling on the Airbus. So we're just gonna be waiting right now. Just waiting for the refueling to be done. Yeah, it's gonna take some time, so should be good. In the meantime, right now, what we're gonna be doing, of course, is gonna checking if there is any ATC. Let's see if there is any ATCs, any traffic controller. I have book Hungary, but they're not gonna have any trouble with Hungary in there. There we go. Lots in everything into Hungary. Into Bergamo, there should not be any ATC coming back. Right. Right. Let's get the departure briefing in here, guys. So we're gonna be departing runway 08 left. This aircraft, we're gonna have to keep the transponder on to TA only, as we're departing taxiing to the runway. Runway 08 left, we're gonna be departing by the Sokru 1 kilo departure. Initial climb as we have from the ATC flight level 280. As you can see, so that's pretty good. Flight level 280 from the ground controller, then we're gonna be coming to flight level 340. And we are expected channel to have an expected channel to 4,000 feet, which is going to put the QNH back to STD. After that, gonna have a left turn. There we go at Sokru, then coming by open and the normal set. In case something goes wrong before 18 knots, we're gonna be rejecting for anything. Applying the reverse chassis or Ronaldo, it don't fully depends on how much runway we have left. Auto brake on the maximum speed brake, we're gonna check if they deployed, and we're gonna be applying brakes under 60 knots, manual braking. In case it's after V1 and 100 knots, let's say 100 between 100 and V1, we're gonna be rejecting only for major issues. Major issues means like engine fire, engine flame out, wheel problems, anything that can have into the tires, can blow out or something, losses of pressure. Hydraulics, flight controls issue, hydraulic pressurization failure, something, or even full complete hydraulic loss. let's say we can even if the aircraft feels unable to complete the flight, or any weather related wind shear or something, but that we don't have any wind shear reported, so that's not concern, not a concern. That's gonna be for the failure. In case of any failures after we rotate, we're gonna be climbing as normal. The only thing if we are checking for the V after we rotate is the dual engine failure or full loss of hydraulics of flight controls. That's the only two things we're gonna be rejecting after we rotate. We're gonna be either stopping on the runway or outside the runway. We're gonna see what we're gonna be doing. After that case of a V rotate, only one engine failure or anything that's not so major, we're going to be completely climbing like normal, trying to maintain the aircraft on the climb pattern at a positive rate. We're going to be coordinating with the traffic and getting a holding pattern coming back to the airport, or getting to the alternate airport in case they are unable to go back to the airport. We have one departure alternate. There we go. Let's get it right here from the operational flight plan. Departure alternate is gonna be Sofia, which is in the south of the airport. Okay, Sofia and Bucharest, so that's the only two airports that we're gonna be turning around. We have LVZA, which is and in the route alternate in case something goes wrong in the route. That should be looking good, right? In case nothing goes wrong, we're gonna be departing at Vladivostok 1 kilo, normal on the north side, just taking a normal departure out of 08 left and climb to Travel 340, announcing the passengers and everything. Right, any questions, guys? I don't think there are. Let's see what the chat says. There we go. So I'm gonna fly the Q400 in a bit, my new favorite plane. Difficult to fly though. I think, I don't know, if I'm gonna be getting a little bit crazy sometime, maybe I'll get it. You know? Right. So everything else is looking pretty good right now, just waiting for the refueling to be done. Till then, yeah, we still haven't received the load sheet yet. I think, speaking of the devil. Right, let's see, so this is the preliminary load sheet. Of course, it's not gonna be accepted before we are having the aircraft loaded and something else, so we're not gonna hit reply and accept. Let's take a look. So, it's good, your fuel 71.4, which should be the number of fuel we have. Take off fuel 11580, let's see if that's correct. 115, yeah, that's correct. Take off weight 82,980, which is corrected. Trip fuel 5676. Landing weight is correct. There we go. 77304, which is correct. Maximum is that one. Unloaded of 100 passengers, 230 incorrect. Max takeoff weight. We're gonna check them after. We have 220, not 230. So there we go, everything else looking good, right? Right, so we're gonna leave it how it is like that, and there we go. I'm gonna go into the boarding side and here I'm gonna check. So this is the maximum that we have, 78, 76, 76. So wanna take down 10 out of this. So 10, there we go, that means take 74, 2, 4, 6. So this one, tree is 9er, so need to take left like 2 of here and 3 of here. So 76, just calculated it in here, and we're gonna be recalculating the difference. We're gonna put some baggages. I'm gonna take 2 more down. So 73 plus 73, that means 146 plus 76, that means 122. Need to be 72. 70. go. I have 70.6, that means 800 baggages more, so 400 and see. 21.4, there we go. We're not gonna put CP1 and CP2, so you're just gonna keep them all the baggages at the back just because of this, so we can keep it your fuel center of gravity into the normal situation. There we go. We can take a look at this flight checklist and see the 27.5 is exactly at the 0. Probably gonna get some fuel, it's gonna be putting it in here. But this is how it's expected to go. Onto the boarding, guys. Yeah, we need to put some baggages. Cargo compartment here, cargo compartment 1 is at the front. Well, of course, need to put some of them into here, the CP2. So we want to have CP2 and CP4. The CP2 and CP3 that's supposed to be loaded completely. So I'm gonna pull out some baggages out of here after the CP3, so we can load it in CP2 and do a little bit of balancing on the gravity. CP3 is gonna go in here, so you have 186. Let's say we're taking 300 kilograms out of it, no, 400. So it's gonna go to 600 and 600 in here. 700. 686 should be good. There we go. 25.3 on the center of gravity. Yeah, I think, nah, actually just say 1186, that should be keeping good. 27.5, because there is a lot of passengers. Usually the front cargo is not so much loaded, so we're gonna keep it like this, 71.4. Just want to have the zero center of gravity into the 0 side, because then as the fuel is gonna come in, fuel is gonna pitch the aircraft down, and the center of gravity is gonna go a little bit down, and that's gonna be it. You're gonna see that. Okay, right now we're waiting for the fuel report, and everything else should be looking pretty good, guys. There we go. So I think that's the fueling done. 11770 and 11.8, as you can see. Take a look at the operational flight plan. Yep, 1078 should be, but it's okay. And we'll go after the fueling is done. After the fueling track is done, we're gonna be pulling in the boarding. We'll go. We're gonna start the seatbelt sign. There will go. No smoking gone already. And I'm go looking down here. That's looking pretty good. And right. Ground crew, of course, is gonna be coming and checking the aircraft too for the maintenance crew. We have some load in the left side, as you can see. Talk usually with the guys here, guys, get into the aircraft as we're gonna have to board. No, you don't want to? Should you? Right, in 2 minutes the boarding is gonna start. Let's send the 728, there we go, that's the fuel uplink. There we go, that should be going to 1.8, which it is. It's going to be for 4.8, supplier 7.0, which is correct. There we go. Right. We're gonna go into the initialization, wind request, and of course we're gonna be requesting the winds. And there's the message, everything else looking good. Right, let's get the begin at time 0840. This should be it. looking good, there we go. Right, for the final checks before to see if the aircraft is ready for boarding with detecting VR. So then I can start up the EPU. The fuel flow, of course, will go to the position. Fuel pumps on, there we go. And take a look at this. Yeah, pumping out, there we go. On the hydraulics, should not be pressurized, there we go. Right. There we go. Usually ground crew checks if the aircraft is not any fuel leaks or anything, you can see. Goes back to the tip. Right, we have the wind data uplink, there we go, so looking pretty good. Right. And have the installation in here onto the secondary page, and that's gonna be looking good. Right. Random question, but what hardware do you use? What do you mean what hardware? I think it's on the description of the live stream. Yeah, it should be in the description of the live stream. That's my hardware. No, variable of 5 knots, 9 degrees in the same QNH, it just depends on variable of 5. Got that at 044, 9 degrees, QNH on 014, there we go. This is actually the real life cloud that I actually see out my window if I look into the airport view.
Hello. Thank you.
Oh, joystick and throttle. I'm gonna tell you in a minute. There we go. Let me repeat this on the OFC. So I think I'm actually done with the OFC right here, and I'm only gonna be having the thing. There we go. I'm gonna have the thing ready. So joystick and throttle. The joystick is the Thrustmaster HOTAS T-Fly, the red thing for PC, and the rudder pedals is the Thrustmaster TFRP rudder pedals. Is the kind of low cost ones. I'm talking about the ones that cost like fortune. There we go. Just waiting right now to board the aircraft. You can probably see right now. Just waiting for the guys coming into the aircraft in here. And the baggages. It's gonna be loading it at the front of the vessel. It goes faster, and they're just planning it at the back. Right, I'll just go to the toilet. Yeah, it doesn't show in the description the controls. It's only the hardware that I'm just gonna make a feature. That's the only one I put it in. What do you mean? Why? Right, I'll just go to the toilet, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Logitech Extreme 3D Pro and Cytec Trotto. Oh, it's quite a cute one. But I always, after I got my rubber pedals, I have to say I do recommend rubber pedals to everybody. What made me get the rubber pedals was my visit to the simulator, a real life one, Boeing 737 simulator. That just said, okay, I really need to get some rubber pedals because there, when I was there, it was just, it wasn't the best experience, flight controlling. Of course, it felt awesome. I pulled out the legs landing, but the rudder pedals were something I have felt very strange. Pressing them at the beginning was just, I didn't even know where the brakes were. I didn't know that, even though I had my mind wrapped around where the brakes are, but I didn't knew. My body didn't knew. So having rudder pedals is one of the best things you could have, and don't know if I should get the Honeycomb from a realistic or Cytec for low budget. I would say keep your money, keep your money. It's not worth it, man. Don't go for something that's high budget. Just go something that it can do the trick and it's low budget. I mean, I fly with low budgets. It's all about your hand, trust me. It doesn't. The equipment doesn't matter so much. I hate people that say, oh, you need to have that, you're gonna feel my aircraft. Mate, it's a simulator. It's on your computer, it's gonna feel the same. When you're gonna get into a level D simulator, that wasn't in a level D simulator, it was a level C. But when I'm gonna get into a level D simulator, that's when I know it's gonna be something different. Just get something that you can keep. No, it doesn't cost much and money. You can keep your money if you want to fly sim at home. Don't spend a fortune. Right, so as half of the passengers are done, guys, we want to already take a look at the performance numbers and everything. So there we go. Have the performance takeoff information, there we go. So that's the takeoff weight, take 3.1. Now we want to check it in here, the take 3, a little bit higher than expected. The upper weight is 7.1.5 actually. So I think we should have 1.4, it says 7.1.5 has been loaded, so I think it's, yeah. 83.1 with 26.4. Split it into here.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good.
Right, runway 08 left in here, AC is gonna go to on position flex and optimum flaps 1 plus FS flap, there we go. Go flaps is gonna go to 52, maximum takeoff 83, there we go, maximum command 85, 83.5. Right, so it's looking pretty good, there we go. Now it's just recheck, there we go, this is 142. Let's put 42 in here, maybe it's something, it's gonna be the same. Yep. We have the wind 050 at 10 knots, which is the latest winds, and everything else looking good. We're checking with the MEDAR. So this is, guys, the performance number that we're gonna have. We're gonna put it after. I'm gonna be cross-checking it with the load sheet, and that's gonna be done. There we go. Yeah, harder to fly. Well, if you learn to, I would recommend the one that is harder to fly. If you learn to fly the, if you learn to fly with a harder one, I mean, I fly the Boeing 737 on my joysticks. Trust me, it's it's not big of a deal. Okay, you're gonna fly now. Okay, man, have a safe flight. We're gonna be departing soon. 10 minutes we should be on our way already, just waiting for the performance for the load sheet, and just waiting right now for the boarding to be done. There we go. I think we can start up. There we go. Let's Start up the APU. There we go, that's the APU available for the startup, and let's press the startup and we'll switch the startup procedure. And just till the aircraft doesn't start up correctly. The APU. There we go, that's the AJT kicking in.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good.
Right, so I've just read the Wizz Air Virtual Airlines SOP. So the SOP says that we are to engage the autopilot as fast as we can in case of weather or of any water situation. As today we have a Unicom with pretty good weather in Bucharest, I have to say. I don't have why to engage the. There we go. APU available. Check on have the bleed. That's what we want to see. APU bleed is gonna kick in. There we go. Chair has been locked and everything else has been checked. There we go. What we're gonna be doing, of course, wait for the passengers to load up, as we still have passengers coming into the cockpit. There we go. Right, let's take a look at the map in here. Wanna see how it's done. Weather should be going off. The signals will stay like that. There we go. The ATC is good. Have one guy here to.
Hello.
Just landed. Take a look to see. Yeah, running the right left, should be running the right left, but yeah, it's a VFR across.
Good morning. Thank you. Hi, morning.
Gonna have to taxi all the way to 10, coming back here, coming in here, going out of here, and that's where the right left. The right it is. Just come in, and you just vacate here for the VFR traffic. It's one of the best. Right, boarding complete there we go, as you can see, so gonna hear the cabin crew announcement and everything. Till then, the external power. Right, so the fuel is complete, there we go.
My name is Andy and I'm your senior cabin attendant on this flight, and together with Dennis, Daniela and Stefan, we will do our best to take care of you today. As your safety is our priority in preparation for takeoff, please ensure your seatbelts are fastened. Tray table sign, the upright position, arms are down and window blinds are open. Thank you for choosing to fly with Wizz Air today. We are here for your safety and comfort, so let us know if there is anything we can do to make your flight more comfortable.
Right now the cabin crew is gonna come to us and say that the boarding complete. Right, boarding complete, so we're gonna say over time, there we go, lock in the door and exterior is getting out the exterior power, there we go. That means that we're gonna stay on EPU. What that means is we're gonna take a look at the electrics in here. You can see they're gonna do this, they will disconnect the exterior power as they're connected on the APU generator, there we go. Have the company message, should be the compliance of load sheet, there we go. So that's the load sheet, as you can see, we have 83.1. There we go, looking good. Takeoff rate 26.5 is actually make takeoff rate. There we go. That's it in tanks on 781. There we go, and 26.5 max fuel 28. +1. That's looking pretty good, and fuel is pretty change. I think it's that +1. There we go. Can get it in here, and of course we're gonna be resetting this when. But again, 0 left, and go recalculating it. Yeah, it's the same, right? So that means we can get the load sheet in here. There we go. So 0 fuel weight 71.5 with max air fuel weight of 28. So 71.5 with 28. There we go. And in here we want to take a look at the fuel in tanks 11.8. There we go, 781. 1.8. There we go. And for the contingency, you have 0.8. There we go. Right, it takes the time a little bit more. The alternate time is looking good. It should be a little bit more, but it's okay, and everything else looking good. Right, performance number is gonna go in here, and right, let's announce the passengers first thing. So we reset the performance, and then now see passengers. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you aboard this flight. We will be departing on time today. We expect our departure to be in 5 minutes. Make sure you're seated very comfy in your seat, your seatbelt security fastened, and you listen to the flight attendant's instruction before the departure. You have one of the best flight attendants at the back there, so enjoy the company once to the flight into Milan. The weather out of Bucharest should be pretty okay, and the weather into Milan should be pretty good. So it's a good day for flying.
At this time, please direct your attention to the cabin crew as they demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. So that in the unlikely event of an emergency, you will be prepared and know what to do. Please remove your earphones and future electronic devices to be able to dedicate full attention. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem most figyeljenek a légiutas kísérőkre, akik bemutatják a repülőgép biztonsági berendezéseit.
Let's set the performance numbers, guys. 52. 1/up 0.5. V1 should be on a 59.
Emergency exit, unmarked exit sign. Please járatokat exit felirat jelölik. On this aircraft there are 12 emergency exits. Ezen a repülőgépen összesen 10 vészjárat található.
68
Two
and
exits
V2.
are in the front, 2 vészjárat a kabin elején.
Well, with this kind of wind, we can actually keep the V1 closer, so I can put it to, let's say,
2 vészjárat a szárnyak mögött, and 2 exits are in the rear, és 2 vészjárat a kabin végén. In the event of evacuation, leave your luggage and follow the flow path markings, which will guide you to the nearest emergency
no
exit.
shifts and sound test correct, let's take a look,
Hagyják el a
climb 15
csomagvékat, és
check.
kövessék a padlófékson, megmutatja az utat a legközelebbi vészkijárathoz.
And this food restriction on the 230 rise flight is going to be maintained to the south after the departure. Turbo is off check, I'm going to get the beacon light on position, there we go, ground control will go to off.
Now please fasten your seatbelt and secure it tightly. This is how to close and how to open it. Csatolják be és állítsák feszesre biztonsági övöket, csatolni felül a remelésével lehet.
Taxi to
For further
terminal,
information,
give
you
me a
will find
zero,
the
the one
safety
below
instruction
go.
card in the seat pocket in front of you, which contains important safety features of this aircraft. Mivel tanulmányozzák az ülésetekben található biztonsági terjúmoztatót, meg bemutatja a fedélzet biztonsági berendezéseit, azok elhelyezkedését és használatát. Thank you for your attention, thank you cabin crew. Köszönöm szépen a figyelmüket és köszönöm a személyzetnek.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Welcome aboard this flight. We'll be departing in about 2 minutes, and then we'll talk to the ground crew and wait for the perspective to come and pick us up. Thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air for your flight into Milan. Hope you have enjoyed the flight attendant's instructions. I hope you have listened to them. Have back there some of your finest flight attendants for the flight into Milan. We should be expecting a pretty smooth departure out of Bucharest and a smooth arrival into Milan. We're going to be announcing you more information about the time we are going to be arriving there once we're climbing and we're almost on cruising. That's when we're going to be doing the next call. Till then, enjoy the departure and make sure to remain seated with your seatbelt security fastened for the departure. And of course, enjoy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Welcome aboard this flight. We'll be departing in about 2 minutes, and then we'll talk to the ground crew and wait for the perspective to come and pick us up. Thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air for your flight into Milan. Hope you have enjoyed the flight attendant's instructions. I hope you have listened to them. Have back there some of your finest flight attendants for the flight into Milan. We should be expecting a pretty smooth departure out of Bucharest and a smooth arrival into Milan. We're going to be announcing you more information about the time we are going to be arriving there once we're climbing and we're almost on cruising. That's when we're going to be doing the next call. Till then, enjoy the departure and make sure to remain seated with your seatbelt security fastened for the departure. And of course, enjoy. Out of the cabin so we can get in cold. And there we go. Right, beacon light check before startup checklist. Before startup checklist, cockpit preparation completed. Signs on mode. Fuel quantity 1.8 kilograms. Take up data V163, V268, flex 52. Parametric reference 1014. Check, cross check. Windows and doors. Windows red left, red right. Door closed. Indicator nose with steering. Check on. Doors full closed. Beacon light on. Trust levels idle. Parking brake set. Mobile device off. Before start object is complete. Bucharest top end traffic with R64. We're going to be pushing back, starting out from the terminal, gate 107, facing east onto Lima. There we go. Flag to the ground, we're ready for push and start. Let's say the off check. Electrical. Fuels check. Engine check. Status. Normal. Recall. Normal. Hydraulics check.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
With that, we have the parking brake set and we're ready for pushback up here too.
Locking gear.
Gear check. We're expected to face north, pushback facing north. We're expected to face east on Lima. Yeah, we should face
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
pushback from my point to
Release parking brakes.
flag the ground, park brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Red, check. Display starting of wheel, rather that, let the cross feed off. There we go. Ignition check. For the trim reset, thank you. Right, wait for the pressurization to get in there. 40 check, there we go. Flag trigger starting engine number 2. There we go, into kicking in. That's 20%. Not 15 minutes of taxi because we were expected a different grade and we switched the aircraft. There we go, so that's good. We have fuel flow check as you can see, and we're kicking in the N1. Monitoring this, there we go. Track check 52, 1455. Just wait in there. Engine available, check. Generators out. Clicking. Wait for the engine to stabilize.
Set parking brakes.
Flag the ground, parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Parking brake. Roger that, have them starting up engine number 1. And 2 kicking up. Right. We forgot about them. Check, wait for the N1 ignition. Go N1. Yep, wait for the fuel flow. Fuel flow check, there we go. AGT and N1 is kicking up with the N2. That's the ignition. There we go. Go, look, the bird activity, that's the warning bird activity. It's a kind of normal thing in Bucharest, right? APR check, and one is cross check, and right, there we go. Fly clear ground, we have a good, and start to clear to disconnect. There we go. Normal check, APU breathe off. Keep the APU master switch a little bit on till getting it from the generators anyway. Want to keep the APU till
Unlocking gear.
That's normal. There we go. Right, check the engines. I know quantity is looking good. The breeze is looking good. Gonna heat
Tow
up
truck
quite a bit.
disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Breed is looking pretty good. Good, 300 Milan. That's good. Chores looking good. Fuel balance, APU still on. Doors armed. Wheel good. Back controlled. 16 minutes. We go. Gonna wait. Right, so I say disconnected that. Let me get this to code. Thank you. You should have this and go ahead and set here.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Left clear, right of that, thank you. Good, the signal pin check, signal pin received, thank you. Thank you so much for the pushback, have a wonderful day. There we go. Check. APU off, there we go. Everything else looking pretty good in here. Check the trim up 0.5, there we go. Trim 0.5 up, check. Get the pedal disconnected back in there. That should be looking good, there we go. Speed brake, check, flap set. 1+F check, that's good. Up here, everything else looking good. After start checklist. No, actually, let's just keep doing the procedures and then we're gonna do the after start check just once we're ready to be ready from the gate to depart. To the right. That's looking good, there we go. Auto brake maximum, and we wanna get the flight controls checked, there we go. I think we get to see the pedal disconnected again, thank you. Right. Should be the upper position, there we go. Let's just get pedals in here. Pedals looking pretty good. Right, full right. Full left. Full down. Up. Rather full left, rather full right. There we go. Both of them looking good. Have the cabin.
Hello, it's Nolan. Let's cabin secure for takeoff. Thank you.
Thank you, see you up there. It's the voice. Oh, put the voice button. 1, 2, 3. Well, that's the cabin. Right, after start checklist, there we go. NTS off, anti-skid operational, and nose wheel steering on. You can set this check. Check of trim 0.5 check. That's the startup check. After the startup checklist complete. Right. Bucharest start open traffic with Wizz Air 64. We're gonna be beginning our taxi to holding point from 08 Club, Lima, Sierra, and November. Parking brake release check. We're moving, check. Taxi, turn off. Yeah, we're very heavy, you can probably see. There we go, the Sierra November. Check the V speeds before checking it close to the... We'll be coming back into Bucharest anyway, but yeah. Going 777, departing from Banasa. Did they start into... Let's shoot. The arrival on... when you're very loaded, it's right. As we're out of this the terminal area, we'll get the predictive wind shear on and waiting for scan to be done. Look at the birds there. Forgot to calibrate my me back the flight director's taken. See, this is what when your maximum takeoff weight altitude usually happens. You taxi like a big wheel. Big whale. Zero check and everything. Right, before takeoff checklist. There we go. Flag toe checked, both. Flap settings, config 1+F, check. Briefing, runway. Hold the runway. Right, ECAM memo, thank you. Takeoff config, normal check, there we go. We're under the gate area. 0 left, runway check, resume. Checklist. ECAM memo, takeoff no blue, takeoff no blue, REM runway 08 left, on to the runway, there we go. Right, landing lights, on, stop lights on, runway turn off, takeoff, smell the TRA, and weather radar on. Go. Bucharest traffic with 64 landing up runway 08 left for departure. We're now going to get a rolling takeoff. Takeoff briefing confirmed. 'Go. We're excited, everything up here looking pretty good, and down here is the same breathless as we're taking off. Bucharest not open traffic with Air 64. We're going to be taking off from base regular by the Stoke 1 kilo departure. Initial climb fly level 280 set for the clearance, and then fly level 340 by the set. At first phase section 220, check right. Chronometer on, nose full down 1.5. APR check, release the brakes, engine stable check. Left throttle. Sure, set of flex MCT. Nothing when the
selection of sandwiches, snacks, drinks, alcoholic beverages, hot beverages, and duty-free.
Well, good that I realized that we had the speeds out. Pretty strange, why? Right, that's a takeoff checklist. Well, one command. Speed brake retracted, check. Nose lights off, check. Clouds, Asim 220, that's check. Speed. Right, next time we want to double check the performance pages once it does that, get the aircraft on the table. Right, next speed 250 check. Flaps speaking up, there we go. Pitching flaps up. Bucharest open traffic, Wizz Air 64, Israel left is clear, we're climbing by the Soccer 1 kilo departure, climbing through 5,000 feet, flight 280, dead at 5. We have a little bit of a hardest climb, that's that, there we go. Hey, F3D, V5.2, but when I wanted to fly the game crashed, do you know why? And what A321 are you using? The FSLabs A321, welcome to VIA to the stream. It's the FSLabs A321. I have not experienced problems with V5.2 other than the VRAM issues that I've had. So, I want just to say that the V5.3 is not a good version. So if you want to get it, I would not recommend it. My personal opinion is that just stay away from V5.3 as fast as you can. But you can probably see other YouTubers that say on V5.2. There is a reason for that. I really feel like V5.3 is just a waste of time and just you're wasting your time with it. You don't have to uninstall fully, you just have to uninstall the client, the sender and all of this kind of stuff, so you just don't have to waste so much time. But V5.3 is a complete overhaul of scenery and everything, so yeah, I recommend an uninstallation. Complete uninstall from the ground up. But something I didn't do, and you can probably see that my simulator sometimes crashes out. No problem, man, no problem. I think it is, yeah, I'm not recommending V5.3 at all. The first time I just got it, issues over issue. I just had VRAM issues. The first time the game didn't start, the game was crashing because of one stuff that was needed tweaking. So right, there we go, 50100 check, there we go, landing lights, strobe lights, auto check, and the seatbelt sample still stay to on position. Let's get this onto this side. Have any let's stop. You can see it's quite little, so I can just get the seatbelt sound on and no smoking sound to auto, there we go. Accelerating, there we go. Charts in here. port side right here, pretty nice wind. See the Carpathians in the right side, yep, look at that. So see everything else looking pretty good. 104 prediction, and we should be expected at 1100, so that's pretty good. 2 hours. 2 hours onto the flight. Will you do some long haul? I don't know. I don't think so. This month, especially, I don't think so. I think I'm probably gonna be doing long haul, but I'm not sure when. Let's take a picture of this because it really looks beautiful. Right, let's keep the camera right here as I'm checking out Volanta, not Samsung Magician, thank you. Let's see Volanta. flight 200, there we go. And now we start to get into cruising situation. There we go. So they can go like that. Keep this climb. 1104 as expected, so have an hour and 5 minutes right. Nice pass first. Ladies and gentlemen, we are climbing at the moment to flight 200 for our initial cruising altitude of flight 340. We have our expected arrival time into Milan, time 1104, which means 1304 PM local time in Milan. We have enjoyed the departure, a little bit of a complicated one, we had something going on with the auto throttle, it should be okay. We fixed it and we are on our way into Milan. The conditions are pretty nice, turbulence expected whatsoever, maybe only if we're going to be a little bit above Bratislava or Zagreb, it depends, we'll see, we'll coordinate with the traffic control and with the weather information, and we're going to be getting the seatbelts on in case we see some turbulence forming up or something. Again, thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air. Listen to the flight attendants, and if you have any question or something, any suggestion that can make the flight a little better for you, just pass it to the flight attendant, and they're going to be passing it to us into the cockpit. Again, thank you so much for choosing Wizz, and I'll get back to you once if I have any more updates onto the arrival time, or if there is something changing with the weather. Till then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Ladies and gentlemen, we are climbing at the moment to flight 200 for our initial cruising altitude of flight 340. We have our expected arrival time into Milan, time 1104, which means 1304 PM local time in Milan. We have enjoyed the departure, a little bit of a complicated one, we had something going on with the auto throttle, it should be okay. We fixed it and we are on our way into Milan. The conditions are pretty nice, turbulence expected whatsoever, maybe only if we're going to be a little bit above Bratislava or Zagreb, it depends, we'll see, we'll coordinate with the traffic control and with the weather information, and we're going to be getting the seatbelts on in case we see some turbulence forming up or something. Again, thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air. Listen to the flight attendants, and if you have any question or something, any suggestion that can make the flight a little better for you, just pass it to the flight attendant, and they're going to be passing it to us into the cockpit. Again, thank you so much for choosing Wizz, and I'll get back to you once if I have any more updates onto the arrival time, or if there's something changing with the weather. Till then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. I have a What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Of course, I've received some here. Zagreb fire. I'm gonna be passing. Time, there we go. That's forecasted and it is valid. Respecting flight 24135 to receive is correct for us. STNR weakening, so it's severe turbulence. There we go. I'm gonna go to look onto the map and it seems like we're not gonna be passing through them, as you can see. Let's kill that. This is the turbulence that we're expecting, and this should be this. Yeah. So we're gonna be passing just above. It's just close to us, but should not have any issues. There we go. What should I say? What should I say with that? Did I say something? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why your joystick? Why did your joystick just did that? Oh my god. It's been a from board at 6. Oh god, no. I'm not gonna say anything about that. Hold up, you have a vagina? Really? Oh, somebody sent me a DM on Discord. I forgot to answer it. I think it's Yeter in the head. Come 60. The steering wheel myself, they all like end up pregnant. So you're the transgender. Oh, just gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Testing is for P3D V4.2. Oh god. No, I just barely woke up and I'm still sleepy. So what do you guys say? I have a question for you. Should I start learning to fly the Embraer? Get some regional flights in? Oh, so they're like, now I get it. Okay, so that's womanistic thing is. I get so many messages on my phone. Okay, so we are Alpha 340 I know what, but my authority. I don't know how to respond to that. I don't think that's okay. I don't think your joystick should something. Okay. Okay. Right. In 1 hour we should be getting to the top of this, and that gets you 437 Newton miles. It should be over about the range. So yeah, Flower 340. I don't know if we're gonna go to 350. So we're gonna be descending. The vertical profile should look like that, but we'll see. Anyway, we're gonna be getting out of Romania at Direr. No, it's Direr. It's gonna be last waypoint heading into new FIR. It should be, let's take a look, it should be Belgrade FIR. And then we're gonna be getting into Zagreb FIR. Just gonna be Tadam, that's gonna be Belgrade FIR, and then Zagreb, and so like that. Yeah, you can see it here the best. But there is some Eurocontrol on the west side of the country. On the east side of Europe of the country. I have Hungary control, Budapest. Germany. Right guys, so 1 hour to just sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. If you guys want music, just say it out. If you guys want anything, just say it out. Why the fuck it's so cold in Bucharest, I don't know. No, that, nope. Not on that side of the boys. They're not boys anymore, if you know what I mean. So you guys tell me, if you want the Embraer, I'm gonna be thinking about getting it, about buying it, but I'm not sure. Off to Germany. Right. Oh no. Nope, I'm not doing that. I'm so sleepy. Well, I'm not a big fan of them. I'm not saying that I'm homophobic or something. I'm not a big fan of them, you know. I don't like them. I don't want to have things with them. They don't want to have things with me, you know. No, it's not that I don't support it or something. Yeah, actually, I don't support it because I'm not the guy that says there and something like, oh, come on. I don't like. Oh, just stop. Just stop. Just stop. No, you make me. But yeah, I'm not. No, I'm at my place and they're at their place, and that's all I'm gonna say, because I don't want somebody to be offended, because this is actually the years that everybody's getting offended. If you make a joke, that people can get offended. No, no. I'm at my place and they're in hell. Oh, okay, you're gonna play Hoi 4 again, but I'm gonna stay in stream. Okay, okay. I think I'm just gonna put some music onto the stream. Let's, how should we do that? There we go. Oh, Kingdom of Romania will be. Why? Why are you? Are you? Oh, for Romania and Belgium to be careful. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see what we're gonna be listening. We're gonna be listening to some, what do you say, old Romanian music, which I love. Or, I'm gonna listen to, I think we're gonna put NCS actually. I'm gonna put NCS, why? Because, I wanna receive those kind of, this one, I know it's a good song. Some living room in Turkey. Why are video cards so expensive? I just looked up today and they got them expensive as fuck. Saw 1080, it was like 400 euros or so, and I was like, what the fuck, 400 euros for a 1080? Such an old video card and so expensive. And just really kill myself. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I'm just gonna be not getting a GPU anymore. Just getting this money, investing it in P3D. Or just keeping it and waiting till maybe I'm gonna, maybe this summer I'm gonna be starting working and I'm gonna have money for a video card. If it's not if it's copyrighted, I won't put a song because I have my account like as I put in a lot of copyrighted songs. My account is really in a problem with that. Why? It's because I have done a lot of things to copyrighted songs, and my account had some problems with the live stream to block or something. Some of the countries. Yep. I should be in Belgrade if I know. The GPU because too much money. Yeah, at the moment with high schools I haven't still finished it. I'm not quite sitting pretty well with money. But after maybe this summer, as I'm of course start working and getting some money, and maybe this summer I'm gonna be getting a lot more money and should be okay. It should be okay, no, maybe get a new GPU and ooh, something nice. We're not reported. We have some cloud ahead of us, it's 2 degrees below. May expect some turbulence ahead. You can make it dead like in a minute, 20 minutes. There's some weather, it's -2 degrees, so that means 2,000 feet or so, but it's really high up. not able to see the club, but it should be on that side. On that side. I'm just playing in Romania homophobic. I know. Cloud option maximum cloud layers. Well, 5. I've had to choose. Alright, let's film Milan in here, leading more crash, cloud layer, the cloud of visibility, 30 degrees. Okay, that's a song that I actually sometimes listen to. Come on, give me an CS, I don't wanna... Thank you. Right, so yeah, some turbulence here and there. I think that should be clear turbulence or something. Some cat. I do not need to. I don't need to just get best thing done for this. Right, so we should be expecting to... Right, so we should be generating the flight package for the next flight. Usually it's done 2 hours before the departure time, which is 1240 actually, so we're expected we're talking about 104. I have 1 hour and a half, 40 minutes actually to prepare the time for the next one. Usually it wasn't like that, so it's always going to be planned. We can take off earlier anyway. Wizz Air 677 will be the good 30 minutes and the extra time. I don't think we need that extra fuel, to be honest. We could say 50 minutes. Bucharest today, that's quite there's no TAF reporting any bad weather today, so it's just quite beautiful weather today. Says that maybe the wind will change. Managed to put at the end of the day, but the director at 5 knots and under 5 knots, we're using the 3 knots. So yeah, we're still gonna be using the right, I think. And of course, we're gonna be taking a look at Milan. Yeah, we're not gonna take any extra fuel. No need for that. Milan, we got 260 at 5, looking pretty good. Yeah, put full day like that, so runway 28 for departure. Right, we already had, I think, the data planned in here, so 210 should be our stand. Go set in there, we're gonna put this back on flight plan. Actually, put it in progression. Let's take a look, so optimum flight and recommended maximum, which is something. Right. Park at the edge of the terminal yesterday. Today the flight is delayed again because of the congestion in Milan. We have been departed Bucharest a little bit late. We have departed Bucharest a little bit late. They're a niner, but VATSIM, you don't want to have that unless you are heavy. That's a rule for what happens. So we're gonna put 110. Not be any traffic after landing. Hello Flight Simulators 107, welcome to Schumann. Right, so this is pre-planned, we're not gonna be dispatching it right now. I've just pre-planned the flight plan for the next flight. Just gonna be dispatching it once we're off the ground, of course, but we just pre-planned and everything and information. That's how we're gonna be expecting to be departing and arriving. No extra fuel as to the right, so we're gonna set the flight as we're gonna have tailwinds and we're expecting good weather into Bucharest, so no flight will be saved and right, done with planning. There we go. Right, so yeah, we're gonna just chilling out, of course. Everything is so cold in this house, I don't know why. We're in Belgrade fire at the moment, in Zagreb. We got the Mosav, we passed already, Ljubanja, Riffen, then Ljubanja, and then we're entering the Riffen. We will add a fire, and after Riffen, of course, we're going to be expecting a drop of descent pretty fast. Yeah, and that's exactly how it is. So, top of descending in the G50. We want to be descending from flywheel G50, the one flywheel G40. So as we inbound the Riffen, after Riffen, there, so we can go up a little bit before Riffen. I'll have to take a look at that. FSLabs Bucharest control, it was online, but it's hopefully Bucharest radar will remain online as I'm gonna be coming in. We had a Volanta one the Milk Road or something events. Around Budapest, okay. I just like my own pictures. I think I did. Why did I like my own pictures? It happened. That's the thing, it's very strange. What an old song this one. Not a big fan of it, but let's see if I can find something that I like. These are very old songs. Oh, this one's another one nice. Oh god, childhood songs, guys. If you haven't heard this in your childhood, then I don't know what childhood you guys had. Half an hour. So double descent. exactly. How to get free feedback, or how to get something free, or you know, This was one hell of a song back in the days. Yeah, exactly. Just watching those videos like crazy. Minecraft videos or listening while playing. I play San Andreas multiplayer a lot. 3D San Andreas multiplayer. SAP. What do call it in radio here? Was one hell of a game back in the days. A lot of people played it. A lot of people, trust me. Go repeat to the toilet, and of course, heading to the side that is. So I'll be back, guys. I'll just go repeat to the toilet. Right guys, I'm back, there we go. Just listen to that one. Let's see this one. I don't remember half of this song. Oh, you have to remember this one. Open the window, cockpit's a 200 kS is the maximum speed which you can open the window. The more we do it, we're gonna get stuck out of the airplane. Yes, there we go. One guy is going above us, so there'll be some separation. Should be fine. Yeah, if you want to get sucked out of the aircraft. That would be the best. Oh, I just found a song on TikTok, which is a very nice one. I'm gonna put that song in. Let me just find it again. Yep, good old days indeed. Hold up, I just found one. There we go, this one. One more, there we go. I think, I don't know, it's a Romanian song. I'm not sure you guys know it, but let's take a look at yourself. Let's see that guy. I think it's on this side. I can be here anyway. It's separated. Alright, let's I don't think you guys know it because it's Romanian, so but it's what a beautiful song. Just found it on yeah, exactly. It's one hell of a song. It's 2012. The disco music from Romania. Yep, it's like the JJ is Romanian. The other girl singing it's Spanish. Viewer, there we go. I don't know if you guys like it, but I'm just vibing to it. Look who joined, the guy. Watch it in flight, welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, I know what you wanna say. We have 20 more minutes till descent, so on to the next stream as we're coming back into Bucharest. I will react to the PMDG. I know what you wanna say. I saw it. I saw 2 videos already. I'll react to it, or I'll react to 1 or 2 videos once we're down on the ground, because we do have half an hour. But if the aircraft is ready during the refueling or stuff like that, I'll react to it. I'm quite scared of reacting to something onto the cruising, guys. What is this one? Let me see if I remember this song. No, of course I do. Yeah, I saw this one. And there is one more video. So yeah, the PMDG is probably gonna be released at the end of this week or something. I'm pretty sure, or even in the middle of the week. I'm pretty sure they're releasing this. I think I'm gonna get copyrighted for this. We're gonna get copyrighted for this one. Yep, so yeah, we're gonna get a little bit of bumpiness. Let's take them both. Yeah, I can't wait either. I can't wait either. I'm already gonna leave my computer as I'm gonna be having to go outside today. Shit, what sound that? They're coming closer to that.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to turbulence, would you please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt? For your comfort and safety, hot beverages will not be served while the seatbelt sign is on. Please do not use the toilets until the captain switches off the seatbelt sign.
So yeah, let's. I think you guys will. It's impossible. You guys don't know this song. It's impossible. This is gonna be the last song, and we're gonna start preparing the descent. It's impossible. You guys don't know this song. Come on. Yeah, so we're gonna be checking out the PMDG. I think when we're down in the ground as the boarding is happening, we're gonna do the shutdown pretty fast. In Milan, there should not be any corona regulations, so we're gonna be dropping down. We'll see how the temperature is. Gonna be getting the APU out pretty fast. Yeah, 14 degrees, so it should be okay to get the APU out. We're gonna be taking a look at the PMDG and see how it's gonna be looking. Of course, this guy knows it. You know me for 2 years. I think I've sent it once and told you. Yep, it's still your love. It's impossible people don't know this song. It's Romanian. From the age when music here in Romanian was disco and everybody was even nuttier than they are today. Yeah, I can see how bumpy it is. Yep, Romanian quality! I'm gonna stop. One guy. Music beats everything else. Well, the music that it is at the moment, right now, no. But the old ones, yeah. Right now it's just shit. Trapped in everything. I don't like it. messages I have on my Discord chat. One guy saying come sex, one guy sending me in the gym saying look. My Discord chat is a joke. It's a joke. I have one of my friends just spamming me emojis that I'm not gonna say what emojis because yeah, family friendly. Right. There we go. Let's get this out of here, guys. Gonna get both of tables off. No, I want the table off, not the. Right. Thank you. Let's prepare the descent, guys. Let's taking. I'm gonna be starting to take a look at. There we go. Right. So we have the LTAR-3 Whiskey arrival as we're coming in north side of the airport. The LTAR-3 Whiskey, there we go. So we're out of the turbulence. That means she will sense we go to a position. There we go. Right. LTAR-3 Whiskey should be coming in on the north side. It's only for ILS program 28 and radar service available as we don't have any radar service. But yeah, we should be pretty okay at the moment. So we're just gonna go LTAR, then Las Ave and going down there, right? Everything else should be looking pretty good. We have a crest still level 130, so it's at the north side of the apron, of the north side of the airport, the crest of level 130. We're gonna be taking a look, of course, for the arrival. Let's see here the informations. Right, so we have the noise abatement procedures, NAP of aircraft license, okay, captain should not use the programmers for flights in emergency. There we go, lateral takeoff from runway 10 only, so use of runway 10 will be authorized in case of adverse weather condition or safety reason. Runway 10 will be enforced for both landing and takeoff between 0600 and 0700 LT, except from weather condition or safety reason. Time may be extended till 0710 LT due to operational reasons, right. That means runway 28 should be in use at the moment as we're out of that local time zone. That's because no noise abatement restriction as on runway 28 we're coming straight above the city. Run up test, no need any PU. PU is allowed 5 minutes before estimated off block time but only to start up engine. In case of extraordinary reason, APU can be limited to the shortest time. If ground generator units are not available, APU can be started up to 30 minutes before estimated off block time and switch off 20 minutes after arrival. So 20 minutes after the arrival we can switch off the APU in case there is no ground units are available, but they should be available as at the moment the airport is quite empty, so we're gonna be turning off the APU as fast as we can. LVP, no need. Ground movement whenever fair conditions such part maneuvering area. Tower only one aircraft movement at a time. Arriving aircraft, landing aircraft shall vacate runway 28 on taxiway Echo Alpha if directed to main south apron or golf if directed to the north apron. So Echo Alpha should be our vacation spot. Check Echo Alpha. Should be at the end of the runway. Right. Over goes. Let's get taxi procedures. Holding position taxi on maybe the Delta and Echo and all the aircraft doing other P operations. As no. Taxiway Alpha available as fast as that service have been present for any code aircraft will take off and landing it from runway 10 are being performed in the operations. If the service have been the present of aircraft code Delta and Echo while landing for runway 08 are being performed. So on Alpha, taxiway Alpha should be the parallel taxiway from the runway. No, taxiway Alpha, it's the taxiway which is the whole short point of runway 28, right? During approach on 28. This is another present with 2 aircraft up for Charlie, running taxiway Alpha or at the holding position Alpha subject to the following condition. Visibility equal or greater than 1,500 meters, check. Ceiling equal or greater than 500 feet, check. No cloud of visibility, okay, on the bad side. It is allowed the presence of only one aircraft of code Charlie with visibility less and ceiling less, with cabin and career 1 conditions. Taxiway Tango available for requesting taxi control, make sure that the area is clear from people and equipment. Taxiway Tango being the taxiway which is parallel to the runway, having Echo Alpha and Tango. As Tango is heading into the apron, that's why we want to check the if taxiway is available. Right, we're expecting in 5 minutes to right. So we're gonna be want to get level 350 in here, of course, and gonna be step climbing. So we're gonna be announcing this. So inbound refund Bearing from level 340 to level 350 to the fire directions. Right, so we should be okay at the moment. Usually it's after riffing, we're gonna do it as close as we can to the riffing. So in 5 minutes, 4 minutes, we're gonna wait till 3 minutes or so we can mitigate this time. 10 minutes, I'm gonna wait till 3. Alright. Parking information 210, the version at VDGS 202.11, we can park 210, every entry stand to stand ice 2, so that's the icing stands. There we go. Take a look if there's any taxing. Still follow the mark on the exit of the stand. There we go. Other information on 1030, that's not this is the inavailability of our radios of this bit for the runway 10 and 30. For the briefing on the arrival, let's take a look at the speed restriction on the arrival. There we go. Right, so for Star and Jaguar, speed limit on published vector aircraft for pilot should platform 230 out or below flight 3100 are at Elwood, Bagus, Big, Gamma View are at code located, which is initiable from the NOTAMs. There we go. Elwood, Bagus. You should have Elwood in here. No, we don't. Unfortunately, but it should be okay. Have to better at Altar. But okay. Below flight 200 starting the base turn at 20 nautical miles from touchdown zone. 190 at 12 nautical miles from touchdown zone. 160 at 5 nautical miles from touchdown zone. And furthermore, should be okay. No, it's about I perform visual approaches. They're going to be established on the from between before in the view or being. Once about material rocket traffic to in-flight delay. Okay. Category 2 number 8 operation, there we go, special curriculum certificate check, we have them. Have an operation menu drop frequency time, there we go. Video. So stop for the holding line signal approaching number 2, you should be prepared to landing to begin the runway by taxiway Delta, directed to apron south or taxiway Fox directed to apron north. Delta. This is the minimum runway occupies time, there we go, so you can get that up. Check. We're gonna get the destination data in a minute. Taxi procedure on 10, exit taxiway Bravo, connected to aircraft coming from direction of 10. Right. Communication failure, no need. In case of communication failure, I don't think we will have a case for any checking that, and that's gonna be it. Right. For the arrival, it has been checked. There we go. Then right now take a look at the chart. So with Altar, we're coming in for the Altar 3 Whiskey, ILS runway 28 by the Zulu ILS. There we go. I'm gonna have the loss of if 12.5 will come out. Gonna be a 210 and 20 not to come out. So we're gonna keep a look at the both of this two, and of course, want to keep a look at the navigation display. Right. Enough system is okay. Me, approach only. There we go. Take a look at the ILS. 6,000 feet, there we go, and 4,000 climbing, reaching 1,300, there we go, right. Yeah, so let's start preparing the aircraft. So weather information, let's check the weather information. There we go. So, weather information variable at 05, cloud visibility okay, 14 degrees, inclination 015, no SIG of course. So, inclination 015, no SIG, and that should be variable. Right, weather information check. So we're gonna put it in here, 1015, there we go. Temperature 14 degrees. 4. 360 at 5 knots. I think it's variable 5. Yep, variable 5. Config, of course, is gonna go full as we have a quite heavy aircraft, and wanna make sure of that. There we go. Let's announce the passenger sign off. Time of arriving. Ladies and gentlemen, to the captain speaking. I would like to give you some more information about the flight that you're currently on. We are going to be arriving into Milan at time 11030, 1 more minute gained. That means 1:03 p.m. Very early, half an hour. That should be making you happy. We should be descending in about 6 minutes, so make sure to be ready for the descent. It's actually 5 minutes, so make sure to be ready for the descent. Start returning to your seats and get your seatbelt securely fastened. We're more likely to have a delay just because someone is not into their seats, so we're not allowed to land if that happens. Again, thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air. I'll get back to you at 10,000 feet once we are ready for the approach into the airport to give you more information about the landing. So yeah, sit back, relax, and listen to the flight attendant's instructions and enjoy the flight. Ladies and gentlemen, to the captain speaking. I would like to give you some more information about the flight that you're currently on. We are going to be arriving into Milan at time 11030, 1 more minute gained. That means 1:03 p.m. Very early, half an hour. That should be making you happy. We should be descending in about 6 minutes, so make sure to be ready for the descent. It's actually 5 minutes, so make sure to be ready for the descent. Start returning to your seats and get your seatbelt securely fastened. We're more likely to have a delay just because someone is not into their seats, so we're not allowed to land if that happens. Again, thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air. I'll get back to you at 10,000 feet once we are ready for the approach into the airport to give you more information about the landing. So yeah, sit back, relax, listen to the flight attendant's instructions and enjoy the flight. Full reversers. And we've got medium, that should be good, right? We want to take a look as the fastest way to locate the aircraft. It's a Delta, of course. There's no entry in Delta. Japan. Skimming gun and Delta, we can get auto braking medium. We'll reverse that fast with stop. The most economical is low. Reverse is idle. But reverse is on low. The brake low, the fuel 300, there we go. And as we don't have any more traffic, and at the moment the traffic is pretty clear, we can, I think, permit. Let's check Volanta, see if there's any arrivals pre-planned. There are no arrivals pre-planned, then there we go. Live traffic, thank you. Arrivals. It's on Manga, there we go. Coming from BNA, yeah, 2 guys, right. So we're gonna check that. I think that guy is gonna be landing with me, yep, in the same time almost. And I think we're gonna have some arrivals, yep, and almost the same time. Okay, auto brake medium, so we're expecting the high ROM, auto brake medium, full reverse thrust, this vacation at Delta. There we go. Might not get back in the performance, 15 nautical miles, so we're looking good. Right, the aircraft has been checked, auto brake medium, full reverse thrust and flaps full check. We're going to be taking a look right now at the instruments. So for the instruments, of course, we're going to be checking it in here, right? So 1015 on that, put it back on STD and ILS is going to stay in this. Config full, there we go, and want to take a look at the minimums. Usually should be 200, category Charlie, 236. So the minimums, usually on the OCP you have 200 as the normal minimum, but as the chart is saying here, it says category Charlie 236 on the radio. We're taking an ILS or using the radio. 236 for the minimums. Minimum approach point is at 0.8 DME at 1,000 feet. That's the landing altitude 800 check. We're going to be capturing the localizer at 3,500, and for the approach briefing let's start it. So Delta 3 Whiskey for the arrival coming in from the north side. We're expecting a descent in about 1 minute or so. Let's start arriving, selling the arrival traffic. landing via the Delta 3 Whiskey arrival from FSLabs 350. Expecting LS0 runway 28. Should be good. No. 200 in here. And 2 nautical miles. After that, we're taking the approach briefing. 2 nautical miles, there we go. Right, Delta 3 Whiskey, resume the approach briefing. Delta 3 Whiskey, that we're expecting the ILS0 runway 28. We're going to be capturing the ILS at 40,500 feet at last half, which is our last waypoint EF, which is going to be at 4,000 feet. Till I'm getting a normal descent pattern and have it by the Venus transition altitude 6,000 feet. I'll perform the landing in the left seat. You'll run the checklist in the right seat. We're going to be expecting pretty slow, not so much winds. Terrain radar, of course, as we're continuing, we're going to drop down to fly level 200 as we're doing the beginning the approach, as we don't want to don't hit any terrain or something. Even though we see it, we have visual capable of terrain, but we want to have the radar in. Right, so in case something goes wrong, we're going to be having some holding patterns. Runway 28 approach, we're going to have the Bergamo VOR for us holding pattern as in case it's needed. We're going to be holding, of course, at Bergamo. The runway 28 approach is going to be right hand holding, so as we're coming in via the Bergamo, we're going to want to turn on the heading 127. So right turn on 307 and then holding like that. What we're going to be doing, of course, going to be coordinating the QRH, contacting the ATC, and be honest with the issues that we have. In case nothing goes wrong, we're going to be landing onto the runway 28 via the ILS. Minimum is again set 236. We're going to be cross-checking. We want to take a look at the performance page as we're doing the cross-checks. There we go. So for the approach briefing, as we're completing it, we want to check right now if the performance page varies. So variable at 5 knots, 300 at 5, and we can see it in here. It's correct. Condition 015 and temperature 14, correct. 236 on the minimum check and config full check. Right, 147 that's the approach. And it's level 60 check. Right, approach briefing complete. Any questions? No questions. There we go. Right, for the last part, we're gonna be parking. Forgot this, so we're gonna be taking Delta on the exit and left on Tango 210. So that's how we're gonna be parking. How do you check the waypoint info on the destination airport? How I do it is taking Active Sky out. Hold up, let me just write down the information on the chat. There we go. Information on the scratch pad. There we go. Lot 3 LR 5120 expected 34 to LRF. Okay. Right, we wanna have the transponder to below right now as we're dropping down, and that should be looking good. How do I? Usually you wanna check on the wind direction. Usually, and I check flight radar 24 pretty often. When I'm in flight, I usually take the wind direction and take the runway with the most appropriate winds. Usually on flight radar 24, you can watch all the planes land, and you can check it with the charts, and you're gonna find out the runway that they're landing it in real life at the airport. Yeah, in the 8, sometime on VATSIM you can find ATIS information because they has control and they have ATIS, so they can tell you the arrival and departure runway. But if you don't, you want to check flight radar 24 or take a look at the heading of the wind, and you're going to be landing onto the runway which has the wind from the opposite direction. Like it says now heading 280 and the opposite direction is 100. You want to have wind to 100 at 5 knots or so, and you're going to be landing at runway 28. Correction, you want to have the wind to be with the same heading. Like let's say, I'm stupid, I just said something wrong, don't listen to me in that one. Let's say you have runway 28 right now and the wind is coming in from 180 or 100, so in that kind of direction, so the wind is blowing in the direction 100. Runway 110 has the heading of 100 because runway 28 has heading 280. That's how the runways are numerated. Right, runway 110 has that heading, so that means that they're gonna be landing in runway 110 because there's direct headwind from the runway. If there's wind over 280 or variable, how it is 300 right now, 360 from the north side, we are expecting runway 28. Why? Because you have most of the headwind, in case of a situation of the crosswind, you have most of the headwind coming onto runway 28. If the headwind, the crosswind changes and goes into the runway 110 position, then runway 110 is in use. Or if the wind is under 5 knots, which under 5 knots there is not, the wind is not considered. If it's under 5 knots, we're expecting the main approach runway for the airport. Which main configuration, which every airport has a configuration in which it operates in case there is no kind of winds observer. That's called the main configuration, the standard configuration. Which Milan at the moment, as we have variable at 5, that's just not quite such a considerable wind. We're taking runway 28 as the wind is not considered. So there we go. Wanna watch out for yeah, okay. Now watch out for those two guys that are gonna be landing into Milan. There we go. Almost level 200. There we go. So we're gonna be racing up these guys, and of course, there we go. Locking the chair in here. The pre-briefing has been done, guys, and we're gonna be preparing the aircraft for the arrival. Terrain and ND will go on as they're coming close to terrain on both of the NDs. There we go. And I want to take a look. It's on the right side as we're coming in. We're going to be passing above this terrain, so it should be pretty good. And have the LTAR arrival in here. LTAR is just right there. There we go. Flight 200, flight 100, check 100. Thank you. 100 at LTAR, which is in maximum flight 2650. That's pretty good. Whoever's loved this approach, I don't know why, but I did. Just been. So they like this, you can just see the beauty. I want to check, so that's at those at the delta, that's the type of, that's the deceleration point. So we could have pretty much have a fast out descent. You can see the ground is pretty much, but we're gonna drop down. I've done this arrival once in the Ryanair. Boom, 737 was a wonderful evening. What I remember coming exactly from this side. It's the lake in the left side, which has been reported in the overview charts, which actually want to cross check it with right now. There we go, runway 28 approach, looking good. I want to take a look, there we go. And the overview on weather, we have the lake, Swiss Alps, there we go, Lake Iseo, so it's called Lake Iseo. So let's look at the sea on the left side. Get a little bit of, there we go. You get a little bit of bumpiness as you're coming down, right? Check a look again at the climb gradient, that's good. There we go, the ILD is looking good. Medium auto brake, of course, and full reverse thrust. And VS 148, there we go, it's 147, so it is actually 77.4. So 148, so I'm gonna take a look. The cross is on 7.8. 6.1. 7.5, we got this shown. 6.6 actually. ELS is lower, I don't know why. It's quite a scary turn as you're taking. Usually you would think about it, it's gonna take you like this, but no, it's actually taking you directly above this. So you just want to take a look in the right side, and the left side is the ground is dropping down, as you can see. So it's just do noise abatement restrictions. You don't want to have a cloud right here. So doing this just because of this picture I just want to take right now. It was a beautiful one. This really brings me back memories when my first landing. No, it was my secondary landing in here. It's just beautiful. Let me just wait till we get out of this cloud. There we go. Look at this, guys. Just look at this view. Right, so the left side turn point is gonna be, this is what we're gonna be pulling it on Volanta. What a beautiful approach this one as always was. I think we can even take a look as we can see the airport. Let's see, we should be somewhere in that side. So we're gonna take this left turn right now, following the crest, which is something out of, in real life this is beautiful. It's just a beautiful approach in real life. One guy who's still approaching, and we have the MD who's approaching. Really hoping that we're colliding with those guys. So that's what I hope. There we go. And there we go, thank you. Flava 120 check, we're gonna be getting the seatbelt signs on and the no smoking, there we go. I'm gonna wait till it leave the flag and to do their job right. We're gonna drop down initially to 4,000 feet.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be returning in a few minutes. At this time, you require to return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt. Close the receivers in front of you. Open up the window blinds and pull the armrest down. Laptops and other large electronic devices shall be now stowed away. We would like to kindly ask passengers sitting in emergency exit rows, which is row 1, 11, and 26, to place all the carry-on items back to the overhead compartments for landing, leaving the floor clear of any obstacles. And also I would like to inform you that during the landing time we will lock the lavatories for your personal safety. Thank you for your attention and your cooperation.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaker. I'd like to announce you that we are going to be landing in about 10 minutes. Make sure to see the near seat to your seat basically fastened, and hope you will enjoy this landing. We'll try and make it as smooth as on time, of course, as smooth as possible and on time. Hope you have enjoyed the flight and enjoyed this wonderful approach. Look in the right side as you're going to see some beautiful mountains as we're coming into the approach into Milan. Runway 28, by the way, and we're going to be parking at stand 210 into the main apron if you have somebody waiting for you there. 4,000. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaker. I'd like to announce you that we are going to be landing in about 10 minutes. Make sure to see the near seat to your seat basically fastened, and hope you will enjoy this landing. We'll try and make it as smooth as on time, of course. Flight and enjoy this wonderful approach. Look in the right side as you're going to see some beautiful mountains as we're coming into the approach into Milan. Runway 28, by the way, and we're going to be parking at stand 210 into the main apron if you have somebody waiting for you there. Alright, 10,000 feet check, landing lights, strobe lights check, there we go, and let's begin our approach checklist, there we go, we're going to be taking a look, this is going to be set to 1015, there we go, that's going to be set there, and transponder is going to be set to all position, check, there we go, transponder all position, auto brake medium, and there we go, just going to be waiting like this. Here we go, guys. So we're gonna be preparing the landing gear. There we go. And 20 nautical miles out of the 114 is one out of 5 want to have it. There we go. And let's get the ILSs in, both of them. I'm gonna wait till they capture. Right. Wanna check, crash check on the radio navigation screen the ILSs. It's 108.7 with 282 of the final close BRM should be. There we go. Thank you. Next phase check, there we go, I'm gonna stay this, right, I'm gonna actually keep them previous. And what we're gonna do, of course, check active skies, see if there's anything changed, nothing changed, there we go, and let's announce, there we go. To be at that acceleration point, that's when we're starting the approach. Look at the mountains on the right side. Pretty beautiful. No outside views, I want to focus on the approach. There we go. So at 6,000 feet, we're gonna be putting down the QNHs and everything. So it's gonna be 20 nautical miles. We still don't see the touchdown done. So still waiting for that. 4,000 feet at this is good for last time. We should be expected 4,000. So that should be good. And we can decelerate a lot. And then keep 210. That's going to be the base turn. And then down 210 the speed. And then 190. That's where to the last portion of the flight. 24 nautical miles check. Full that 1015 in here. Thank you. Crash check the QNHs. 1015. I have this crest ahead of us, it should be low. We're going to be overshooting, we're going to be dropping it down easily. Right. No. We're lower than that mountain, 100%. Look, after this, we're gonna be the approach mode should be activated, and we're gonna be dropping down the speed manually, of course, and gonna be staying at 4,000 feet. There we go. This approach is gonna be 4,000 feet and a straight heading, then the left turn. There we go. Speed check 210. Go for the 2,500 and the missed approach should be 4,000 feet. There we go. I have 17 nautical miles, which we want to drop down the speed to 190. Flaps on, speed check, flaps on, 190. That. Approach mode check. Localizer check. 170 next speed. Then 150 or 160 I think. 90 then 160. Milan traffic with Air 64 on the localizer, 13 miles out from B28 to land. Actually I can hold at 4,000 feet. I'm gonna let the lights of the job. There we go. Actually keep it 3,500. There we go. .160 not still. We'll have the runway inside check. Everything else should be looking pretty good. Down here, everything else looking good. Just want the TRA check and right. Auto brake set to medium ground spoilers arm check and flaps set already to one position. We're now just waiting for the glass lip to be captured. There we go. 160 check. Flaps 2. Check flaps.
Hi, Norman. Yep, that's the cabin secure for landing. See you on the ground, bye.
See you on the ground, bye bye, thank you so much. Norman. Right, Mr. Brush 4,000 feet check. Right, left turn, advancement, right. We're gonna get the landing checklist after we're done. Let's announce that we're done. Fine.
2500.
Milan traffic with Air 64 on final runway 28. There we go, wait for 5 miles. Landing gear should be dropped down. Check. Nice take it.
2000.
2000 check, there we go. 5 nautical miles. I'll check cruise speed down, flat 4. That's full check, right. Speed check, right. Landing checklist. Decam memo, no blue. Land no blue. Check, park throttle speed 147. Check speed. Right, landing checklist complete. Milan Oreo traffic with Air 64, landing runway 28, 3 miles out. Correction, runway 28. I don't know why the scenery is not loaded, it should be. Strange.
$1,000.
Control. Red 2 wise check. Very
$500. 400. 100 above.
check, there we go.
Minimum.
Continue, stable.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, retard.
There we go, down on the ground, check. Burst is full. Check. 16 check. Manual braking, there we go. There we go. Chronometer's out. Welcome into Milan Bergamo, guys. It's actually Oreo right now cold. There we go. Let's get that. Yeah, it's a high speed exit usually. So we want to take Delta, not Charlie, there we go. And for the full aircraft pass, so the roll balls into, there we go. Before we do any switches. There we go. Transponder standby check, and let's select stand 210 out of GSX. There we go. And there we go. Landing lights off, strobe lights off. There we go. Nose lights are gonna stay like that. Runway turn offs on, and the weather radar will go to off position. Predictive wind shear, of course, off. And gonna let the aircraft roll out easily. Gonna be announcing that this runway is clear. Milan traffic, Wizz Air 64, runway 28 is clear, vacated via Delta. We're gonna be continuing taxi to stand 210 via Tango. Welcome into Milan, guys. Hope you have enjoyed it. I don't know the landing rate, you guys know it much faster than I do. Hope you have enjoyed the landing. And you can see this is why I vacated pretty fast to have that guy. I knew that there was going to be a guy behind me, and that's actually true. Look at my instincts. My instincts was like that Ryanair guy coming in behind me just vacated the runway much faster than expected. And ooh, he's floating it out. Don't go, dude. Don't Ryanair it. Don't Ryanair it. He's Ryanairing it. Ouch. That hurted. He just Ryanaired it. Now we have the marshal right there. There we go. Parker brake set check. Parker brake. Right, wanna take a look, stop the engine, 2 hours and 6 minutes, there we go. Take a look at the ATSU initialization time AOC, there we go. Wanna take a look in here, there we go. And the on time 1104, 1108 check, forgot to get the APU running up, but it should be okay, there we go. Start up please. Right. Ground to fly crew ground. Right, we're standing here waiting for the APU, forgot to turn it on. There we go. The landing felt pretty good, I have to say. The runner guy who just Ryanaired it. Now we have half an hour, there we go, and that's the APU kicking in. I'm gonna wait for the avail message in there. There we go, APU avail check. That means the engines are gonna go to F position. Bit too far, take a. Go 300, so the brakes are pretty hot at the moment. Right. There we go, 20% on the N2, check N2 at 20%, we can let we go to our position, there we go. I'm gonna get the aircraft speed off, sound pass auto, there we go. Fuel tank go to off position, there we go. Fuel pumps go to off, there we go. what happened? The red sound. There we go, the boarding request. Do we have one more guy? We have any ETC here? We don't know. BN radar, no. IDDM radar, Riva. Go just waiting right now, right? We have exterior power check and ground control will go to on and we're gonna test the CVR of course. There we go, thank you. Right. Checked. Shutdown check, parking checklist. Radar predicting windshield, radar is off, predicting windshield off, check, engines off, both. Seatbelt signs off, brake temperature hot, not anymore, the 300. Exterior lights, navigation, fuel pumps off, there is, check, navigation, park brake, set, park brake, and place chucks. Parking checklist complete. Right, so the parking checklist is complete, guys. Right now, what we're gonna do, of course, get out, get the walk around in, and just wait for the spot, of course. That's the MD. Right, guys, so we're just gonna be finishing up in here. There we go, the in 4 minutes of taxi. I'm gonna put me as my landing and the landing pilot. There we go. The fuel remaining is looking pretty good. There we go. We don't have much on the refueling. There we go. Right. So that means they're gonna be resetted. We set it already with the company, so this guys will be resetted. The flight will go back online as flight planning here. There we go. We're gonna be resetting, of course, the SPA code. There we go. Not 211, thank you. It's 2000. And up here, there we go. Wanna get the FPU split with the exterior power in here. There we go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Turn off the PUS as engine looking good. There we go. Bleed looking good. That's the inlet and outlet valve. There we go. Open. That's the batteries. Hydraulic quantity looking good. Fuel balanced. There we go. APU is kicking out. Condition looking good. Doors looking good. Wheel is looking good. Till cooling down. On the 300 we can get the brakes front off position. There we go. And just wait for the brakes to cool down. Go and the status looking good. Right, the recall check. Let's check the recall normal. There we go. Right, that's the cockpit preparation for the turnaround. So we're just gonna get outside, enjoy the boarding, guys. And what I'm gonna do in the meantime, of course, I'm gonna start sim brief, pre-plan the next flight, and get something to eat real quick, you know. Okay, I'm really starving. There we go, safe flights, it should be in here. Let me give you guys some nice music, of course. So there we go, the flight going back into Bucharest. Alright, so everything else has been pre-planned and set. You can see everything just on the right route. There we go. So anything in here has been pre-planned and set. All we need to do right now is just Alright, there we go. Right. Enjoy, guys. I'll be back.
fine. Worry about those comments. I'm way too numb, yeah. This way too dumb, yeah. I get those goosebumps every time. I need that Heimlich, throw that to the side, yeah.
Right, guys, I'm back. There we go. So I'm back into the cockpit. Let's start the cinematics, of course, and right. First things first, what they're gonna be doing right now, I've pre-planned everything. I think. Let's the only one is left is active sky right now, which we're gonna be taking it from Volanta, of course. There we go. Yep, flight briefing, getting distance here, and yeah, it's gonna be quite a tricky departure out of Milan. It's gonna be done quite easily by me, but most of the thing we're gonna have a departure and then the transition. I haven't departed by the transition in a long time, to be honest. Sofia as our alternate, we're heading back to Bucharest, and there we go. We haven't departed in the transition in a long time ago. So yeah, there we go. So Streamlabs should be looking good. There we go, the new call sign, and I think I'm connected to the. Yep, I'm connected to VATSIM like that. Right, we're gonna go ahead and go around and walk around. There we go. There we go. So we're gonna check in the aircraft pretty fast down. Not gonna wait so much time. That's the pins. There we go. Everything else looking good. First start port on the left side, and the inlet valve is open. There we go. Incident discharge system on the green side. The static is looking good. There we go. In here, everything else looking good. The pin at the pros looking good. Nothing damage into it, as you can see. On the shaker, look at the right side. Looking good. Exactly showing the card with the pros. No damage into it. Take a look at the nose gear section. See if it has been damaged or something. Inside here, I'll take a look at that. Let's see if there's any damage down underneath the fuselage. There we go. So that's good. It's nice and the position. There we go. Take a look at the landing gear check. There we go. And this. And we want to take a look at the brakes. If they're hot, been checking the center. Check. They're good. But take a look. Anyway, the landing gear's looking pretty good. There we go, let's take a look at the engine, at the back of the engine, and it should be looking pretty good. There we go. And in here, everything looks good. The fan blades, nothing in it, and I'll take a look at here. Good, right. The slats in here looking good. I want to check if wingtips, that's what we want to check. Now, during the refueling process, I'm gonna be ready with the aircraft and doing the refueling. So yeah, everything is looking good. Underneath the fuselage here, looking good. Should be there we go. Everything is looking good. The Afl is looking good. At back in here, at the tail. Right, taking a look if the tail section has been damaged in some sort, or is any flight control malfunction. APU of course is off. You can still hear a little bit, but it's normal. There we go. And that's the sun shining. There we go, looking pretty good. There we go. What we want to check right now underneath the fuselage right here, looking good, and here is looking pretty good. Right, in the left side in here. I think that's looking good, and when you take a look underneath during the front side. The fuck is my keyboard? One of my buttons on my keyboard is stuck and I'm gonna press it, so right, there we go, everything else looking pretty good. I think I really need a new keyboard. There we go. If it starts acting up, that's you know that you're gonna have to get one new one. There we go, so at the back, that's looking good. I'm gonna take a look at the here. There we go. Looking good, and I'm gonna check instrument to the left side. There's a bit of dust into it, probably enough in the landing. You can see some dust and getting back into the cockpit, there we go. Usually should have stopped in here, but just a little bit in front. Okay. Alright, getting back into the cockpit, guys. There we go. Let's set this camera. This time we're gonna be setting it to one of these views, as you can see. Right here should be a wonderful view. There we go. Right, so as we are ready, let's did you guys not set anything on the chat? Nope. Right, let's take a look. So 3132 is gonna be the cosine. There we go. This actually is flight number, departure out of Milan heading into Bucharest. We're not gonna take so much fuel. There we go. Time again 1 hour and 45 minutes. There we go. And crew details is gonna go in here again. There we go. Everything was looking pretty good. Initialization requested. There we go. Initialization recorded. Check, and this is gonna go back to initialization. I'm gonna put the route in here. I'm gonna take a look. The definite route. I wanna see the airways. That's good. Lima 614, Papa 11, Bar 44 direct, Lima 5, and that's good. And at the end, there we go. Right. Insert that and request initialization. Should have it in here. There we go. As you can see, everything else is set good. And I want to get, of course, the gathering services done. There we go. Right. Everything else looking pretty good in here. Initialization has been done, and we need to initialize the IRS. As you can see, it is in here. The wind, we're going to be requesting it a little bit after that. So it's looking pretty good. What we want to do right now is check a look at the flight plan. Take a look at the departure, runway 28 of course, and let's see how we pre-plan. So we have the 2 VIP6 Papa. There we go, via the 6 Bravo transition. There we go. Then we're gonna go into Bucharest, arrival ILS runway 085 via the TOS V1 Echo. I put the arrival in here. We're gonna be requesting it via the ATC. Why? Because we're gonna get a direct. So right. Going to the planning side, and let's check how this departure looks. That's good. 2 VIP, and then via the transition, as you can see, then coming in like normal into Bucharest, as you can see. Those V Bella and coming in. There we go. I should go back on ARC, and we'll go to the alternate flight plan right now. Just want to finish fooling, getting the flight plans right. We have Sofia. As you can see, you have 0.1 kilo for the right departure in here. There we go. There we go, 0.1 kilo, and we're going to be inserting it in here. Getting after pulling this out direct to Timur. Then November 181 to goal, and we're expecting Sofia in here, arrival, the ILS 9er. Now if it's either Yankee or Zero, we're gonna put the Yankee via the Golf for Delta. There we go. Right, that's gonna be the alternate flight plan, and everything is gonna be done right. I think it doesn't be checked. I have everything in here. We're gonna be requesting the winds to fine tune the route. Up here we're gonna be checking. We have the batteries in here, as you can see, looking good, and there we go. Everything else looking good. Just scattering the aircraft right now, and then I'm gonna be expecting the fueling process, as you can see. Alright, so as the gathering services are done, we want to get the operational flight plan data in here. Usually, let's see. So the operational flight plan data. Let's take a look. So block fuel 10227. That's gonna be the block fuel in here. There we go. The taxi fuel 135. There we go. And the trip fuel is 5564. There we go. And the one is the operational flight plan 1. No, it's actually 2. There we go. Zero fuel weight. It's gonna get from time zone weights. There we go. Zero fuel weight of 71.1. But expected. There we go. Standard time of departure 1240. There we go. Just gonna be waiting for the operational flight plan to be done, and should be done. Wind uplink waiting for that. For the aircraft, we don't have anything to do with the aircraft at the moment. Have only to put 6,000 feet in here. There we go. The initial climb, and let's check if we can change it. Main data uplink. There we go. Good. Just round up finishing up with the flight plan. Just do we have any radials on the departure? No, it's a direct straight turn at 1180. Usually with the Boeing it's a bit easier to see when they turn this, just a direct hit. So that means 25 radius, you know, when we're out of the area. Bucharest, no one we're coming in Bucharest, 10 not come out, there we go. Right, this is gonna stay on initialization, and I'm gonna stay on the secondary fairing here. Right, the block fuel and everything is gonna be sent, so at no 2, there we go, looking good. We don't wanna check this. Right, there we go. 0227, 135, and 5564, there we go, check, and everything else looking good. Right, the crew colleagues gonna be sending the operational flight plan data. There we go. Should be receiving a company message once. There we go, company message. That's a slot notification. We have a good slot notification of a 10 minute of a taxi. We have 10 minutes in here. Yeah, 10 minutes on taxi. There we go, and we're expecting no delay. So that's good. Flight plan releases the first one. That's really good, right? So looking good. They're gonna have. Let's get into the. It's gonna be set after actually the boarding side. Now we're just gonna leave it how it is. They wanted to. We'll be setting it after. There we go. So right guys, just already waiting for the fuel truck to come. As you can see it in the back there. It's, the fuel truck. So, yeah. Right, that the refueling is gonna be commencing as everything else has been done. My flight plan and everything is just gonna be done after the boarding with the MCU. So yeah, enjoy the there we go, enjoy the fueling, and yeah, I'll get back to you guys once I finish eating. Right guys, I'm back. So as the refueling has been done, and I think we didn't got the load sheet yet. I think we're gonna get it after right 545. Let's take a look at the supplying. There we go, 4.4. There we go, looking good. Gonna be sending the fuel report in here, and of course we're gonna start the boarding procedures and everything. So as everything else has been done, what we wanna check. There we go. 217 passengers, and I have 230, so good. By 3, want to take a look at the DT. Let's see, we have 75 at go 119. Right, so it's 74 in here, 71 in the middle, and 72 in here at the end. There we go. Put it like this. There we go. We're gonna have this one there. Just saw it right now. And there we go, we need 100 more, so we're gonna put 405, there we go. We have it 70.1, 71.1, so 1000. There we go. 71.1, there we go. Right. Right, we're gonna be starting our boarding in 10 minutes, guys. We wanna take a look in here, begin at time 1210. That's gonna be the time we're beginning the boarding. There we go. Until then, just gonna be checking the video of PMDG. I don't know, are you guys still on the stream? I don't think you are, but I'm gonna be checking it anyway. So we're gonna have that boarding starting up a little bit late. I think we're gonna be receiving the load sheet a little bit later. Let me just reset this, thank you. Right, we're gonna be receiving that load sheet a little bit later, so just gonna wait a little bit right now. You can get a look at the method information. If you change it, of course you change to 40 degrees at 7 knots, 210 variable 280, cloud visibility okay, 15 degrees, mind dew point -0, inclination 0.15. There we go. And let's actually check the departure. So we're expecting runway 28 for departure. Let's get it down to up. So first we're gonna push it back facing east on Tango and getting Alpha as our departure. We're gonna be holding short if there's any. Let me holding short at Alpha as we are available. We have a category Charlie, performance Charlie, category performance Charlie. We are able to hold at Alpha as the LVP allows it and the visibility and everything allows it. So in case of anybody, so we're not gonna be holding at Tango 1. Which is usually what you want to hold in case the LVP is in force. Right, everything else is checked. We're going to be taxing Tango Alpha, that's how it's going to be our taxi, so we're going to put it in here. Tango Alpha, there we go. Right, Tango Alpha. And right, runway 28 for departure, respecting the 2 VIP 6 Papa departure. Then the after the Treso, you are dropping down to 2 VIP. Then expecting the wonderful Reed VATSIM Bravo transition. Initial climb at 6,000 feet, then fly 195 at the Ritva. Then continuing as planned to independent 5034, no correction 350. We're gonna be having transition out at 6,000 feet. In case of any non-normal configuration for the aircraft, we're gonna be having the runway 28 for the departure. In use is 2,874 meters, and as we're taking it to full, we should be able to stop before 18 knots. We're projecting the takeoff for any minor stuffing, and before 8 after 18 knots in V1. We're gonna be ejecting only for major issues. Probably know from the latest departure briefing, gonna be the same major issues. In case nothing goes wrong, something goes wrong after we rotate, we're gonna be taking the aircraft up for a spin, how I like to call it. We're only gonna be rejecting after we rotate, only for the emergency situation, which we would never must have a dual engine failure after we rotate, or full flight control malfunction. In case nothing goes wrong, we're just gonna be climbing by the sit in the transition as filed, just heading into Bucharest. Any questions on the departure briefing? No questions, right? So that's that, guys. Who wants right now to watch PMDG's plane? We have some videos on it. Let's take a look, actually. Everything else is prepared, guys, so we're just gonna hit request in here. As you can see, we know that at the time 1210 we're gonna have the boarding start. So who wants to watch the PMDG for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Because I have some nice videos, but I want to take a look at this one. I don't know, I'm just gonna show it up on the stream if you guys want it or not. So I'm just gonna show it up on the stream, so yeah. Go display capture. So can I put this first? I think I know how. Right, there we go. Right. First we're gonna have the display capture, there we go, right, so
Hey everybody, it's Rob from PMDG. This video is not really part of the official 737 montage. It stems from a piece we put together that was originally conceived to be part of our initial introduction for the 737 series. When you look at it a little closely, you'll see why I never got into video production and I don't fly drones.
Okay, this is alright, this is confirmation. We're gonna see the max from PMDG. I'm 100% sure they wouldn't just put it here. Yep, this is yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a confirmation of how we're gonna be seeing the that we're gonna be seeing the max from PMDG. We are gonna be seeing the max, guys.
Even though the video quality is not that great, the scenery is. In fact, the scenery is just superlative. And we realize a lot of folks buying a scenery that focuses on a small airport that has a big factory on it might not be something you immediately lean to. But we thought that by showing it to you, you might change your mind. 20 years ago, when we were getting ready to release our first version of the 737, I turned to Vin and I said, hey, could you throw together the Boeing factory up in Seattle so we could launch the airplane from there? And, you know, it's not like he didn't have anything else to do, so he looked at me like I was crazy and told me he'd consider it one day and then promptly ignored it. So finally, we get to kind of do that. There's something exciting about pushing a new airplane out, especially on a platform that's this beautiful. So when Stanislav and his team made this scenery, it just seemed like, yeah, this is the place where we're going to launch our 737 adventure. We're going to be doing a whole bunch of video from here. A lot of it's already shot, it's being edited together, and I have the joy of trying to do the voiceover from my office in the house and edit out all the ambulances that go by and the dogs barking and things like that. But what better way to celebrate kicking off our 737 experience in Microsoft Flight Simulator than pushing it out of the paint hangar at Renton using our own pushback tug. This is me driving it right now. You can see that I can push and pull the airplane to get it pretty much wherever I want to go. As the airplane rides over ridges in the pavement, you'll see the wingtips bounce a little bit. All of it's physics-based. The elasticity of the wing structure is all calculated in real time based on what the airplane is doing. Makes it kind of a neat animation. One of the things that we are looking forward to is getting you all in the airplane, and that's coming right quickly. We're currently evaluating some of the changes that Asovo's made for Service Update 9. We've been looking at most of those for a while. Unfortunately, a few of them conflict a little bit with our testing program, so we have to have some beta testers in Service Update 8 and some in Service Update 9, and if we make the changes for
Yeah, of course, that's Sobo delaying everything.
that sort of thing. So it does create a little bit of friction in the testing paradigm, being this close to a Service Update release. In a perfect world, we would have released this about a year ago. None of that would matter, but there'll always be something. So it's just something to work through as we go forward. But speaking of updates, I want to talk a little bit about the strategy that we have going forward for the 737 development. For those who've been around flight simulation for a long time, you'll recall that not too long ago it was not uncommon for a developer to release a product, call it done, and then move on to the next project. With the 737 and Microsoft Flight Simulator, we're anticipating a very active post-release development cycle. This period will last for 24 weeks and will include 2-week update cycles through which we will correct any issues that pop up during the 737's initial entry into customer use, as well as adding new features that are still in development under the 737 program. For example, the tablet that we've modeled in the prepared version of the 737, we've deprecated it from this product and simply taken it out of the cockpit altogether. We did that because there's a number of features in that tablet that were incompatible with Microsoft Flight Simulator, and the amount of development that it was going to take to make them compatible was actually more than it would take to simply replace it with a new, more modern-looking tablet that gives us the freedom to add in some features that may not exist
Yeah, they did
in the actual
change the
Boeing
tablet, I don't
but that are really useful in a simulation environment. So once that tablet is ready for use, we'll roll it into one of those 2-week maintenance update cycles, and one day you'll load the airplane up and it will appear and you'll have a new feature. Which brings me to the point of feature commonality. If you buy the 737-700 and you're perfectly happy with that and have no interest in the other airplanes, you won't be missing out on any features, because any features that get added to the 737 next-gen product line will get added to all 4 body types. We did that intentionally in order to ensure that our customers don't need to make any purchases beyond the airplane that they actually wish to fly. So if you only want to fly a 700, just buy that one. If you only want to fly an 800, just buy that one. Both airplanes will be full simulations of their respective airplanes, and they'll share common features across them. One other item that a number of folks have asked us about is whether or not the 737s will be made available through the Microsoft Marketplace. And yes, absolutely, that is our intention. There's a number of technical hurdles that we want to make sure that the product clears in terms of stability and quality before we push it through the Microsoft Marketplace, but that definitely is in the future. Many folks have also asked about the status of Xbox. In the update notes from Asobo that accompany Service Update 9, we're seeing some entries there that lead us to believe that some of the compatibility issues between types of products that we make and Xbox are being surmounted. So we anticipate, with some hope, that we'll be able to push both the DC-6 and the 737 product lines out to Xbox users as the summer progresses. So thank you for coming along on this little journey as we towed the airplane from the paint shop out to the stand where we can get it ready for flight. I suppose this journey is both actual and metaphorical, since this video was really going to wind up being left on the cutting room floor, and you all have been with us through this entire development cycle as we've gotten this airplane to where it is. So I figured it would be kind of a fun, whimsical way to get you in the mindset to
look
get
in the left
ready
side
and get excited to start seeing
look at the model
airplane in operation.
Look at the
That's
model
what's coming up next. The next video that we're going to unveil,
they want to get the max,
you're going to
so
get to
it's
see the
confirmed.
airplane and you're going to get to see it power up.
It's 100% confirmed. Right guys, we're gonna be taking a look at the next video after we landed in Bucharest. There we go. So we are expecting the max 100%. I really hope you have enjoyed it, guys. Right, we have received the company message and everything for the flow sheet. It's the preliminary one. We are expected we go do 1.1, that's correct. Take off fuel 0090, which should be correct. There we go. Take off weight looking good. 81.2. Diff trip fuel 5564 correct. There we go. Running at 75.6. The passengers are not looking. We're not accepting this, of course.
Good morning.
Let's take a look at this. Is the preliminary. There we go.
Morning. Disabling CASA, please. Thank you.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good.
Right. Go. Seatbelt sound will go to on position. Will go to on. I'm going to start. Crew comes in. There we go.
Hello. Thank you.
Right, I think we're done with
Good evening,
boarding,
ma'am.
so
How are
the
you?
outflow
I'm doing good.
and flight plan. Right. I hope you have enjoyed it, guys. I did. Right, everything else should be fine, guys. We should be preparing for the departure out of Milan. We have already debriefed it, already know what we're going to do. Push back to the left side, facing east, and that's gonna be us departing. We have 25 minutes or so. We're gonna keep waiting for those passengers to finish boarding and with the information. Give a warm welcome to the passengers. See how the shadow looking, look at the shadow into the scenery. Take a look at the shadow into the scenery, really beautiful. Put my bag on the plane. Which one did you use? You carry my bag, yep. Welcome to the stream, everybody. You guys have joined. Welcome, Gabriela, Benedict. TF, which add-ons did you use in the flight from Mayhem to Gb DDR4 RAM? Which aircraft model? The aircraft was the PMDG Z370. Yeah, the aircraft was the PMDG 700. There was no shader add-ons, if you're asking about that. Right. No shader add-ons or anything. It was just P3D V5.2. Again, I don't recommend it. You're gonna have a lot of VRAM issues. I had a lot of VRAM issues on that flight. If you have a big beast of a video card, yeah, sure, go ahead. But I will say it 5.2. What's the time? 1518. Right, let's go. So first things first, what I want to check is set the fixes. There we go. Want to see the departure is corresponding what we have on the operational flight plan. There we go, the 2V6 Papa and the 6 Bravo, correct. 28 and for the Bravo, we're gonna check that too. Plus 1 on the ILS runway 08, right? That's correct. I'm gonna be waiting for the 0 fuel and center of gravity onto... Why are you YouTube name boys under the FSLabs pilot and you're piloting the Airbus A321? Well, it's kind of a story. When I started this channel, my idea of you know, no, let's actually get the full story from the beginning, not the beginning of the channel. So from the beginning, when I started fly simming, the 737 was the first plane I ever started to fly. And I'm thinking on the simulator,
I'm doing good.
unfortunately, the simulator hours on the home do not count as flight time hours. Right, so the 737 was the first plane I ever flew, and I actually really, when I started the channel, I was like, well, what name should I put? And I was thinking about, let's put a name that characterizes me. Well, my first plane, if I'm starting a fly sim channel, well, that was my first plane and we're gonna playing it a lot. And then there was the name 737 Sim Pilot. Yeah, at the beginning of the channel, I used to fly a lot of Airbus, a lot of Boeing. If you look at the videos like 1 year or so ago, you're gonna see that it was only Boeing 737 from Ryanair. That was my, I was flying for virtual Ryanair, I just liked it so much, and I was like, okay, we're only flying that shit. People were calling for flight suggestions and stuff like that, and all I was responding, I was like, well, let's see if virtual Ryanair has the flight into that. I would not look at any other airlines. If I could have a flight over the Atlantic with the Boeing 737 in Ryanair, well, I would have done it. And now I've said, okay, I think it's time, as the channel progressed and I progressed, the Boeing 737 already became very difficult to fly for me. And I just I started flying Airbus. So this is why I'm piloting the Airbus A321, because no, I wanted to fly a new aircraft and Airbus was there. I've learned flying the Airbus. Didn't understand the hazarding was too loud. It just maxed out the settings. No, I did not max out the settings. Just I kept the same settings I used on V5.2, and I had issues onto the VRAM. Of course, it was Amsterdam by Flight Amp or whatever. To actually carry Amsterdam. I don't remember what city it is for Amsterdam. To be honest, I haven't flew in there. But yeah, the VRAM issues, the big airports really persisted in V5.3, and that's why I switched back to V5.2. How many passengers we have? We should call flight attendants. We have it here, so they're gonna call us when the boarding is done. Do we have received the estimated takeoff? No, we have not received the estimated takeoff. That means we have 20 more minutes till our departure out of Milan. Can you do a Boeing 787-900 KLM Dreamliner video? It's because I did that in the real life. I got to Amsterdam to Kristiansand. Sure thing, but so Amsterdam to Kristiansand, well, that could be a flight suggestion. The Boeing 787-900 from KLM. Sure thing, I do have the Boeing 787 installed on the simulator, just not flying it. So yeah, I will keep in mind this flight. I think should be 3 or 4 hours long, isn't it? So if that's 3 or 4 hours long, then it should be good. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna be doing it. Probably next month. Why? Because I will be away. It's Orthodox Easter this weekend, so on Thursday I'm leaving Bucharest. I'm coming back only the next week. So, and tomorrow and on Wednesday I won't have time. Tomorrow I'm gonna go get a new haircut and everything. Just prepare myself as I'm leaving city. No, I can just leave like a idiot. Okay, so test the boarding done.
My pleasure to welcome you on board this Wizz Air A320 aircraft. My name is Angie and I'm your senior attendant on this flight, and together with Dennis, Daniela and Stefan, we will do our best to take care of you today. As your safety is our priority in preparation for takeoff, please ensure your seatbelts are fastened. Three people sign the upright position, armors are down and window blinds are open. Thank you for choosing to fly with Wizz Air today. We are here for your safety and comfort, so let us know if there is anything we can do to make your flight more comfortable.
There we go. So let's check the ECAM status first things first. Quantity, there we go. Check completed. I want to take a look at that. Let's give the first welcome to the captain. Ladies and gentlemen, so your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you aboard this flight. We will be departing on time today. We have 17 minutes to our departure. We should be ready by then. We're just waiting for our last minute paperwork and everything. Thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air, and hope you will enjoy your flight. We're gonna come back to you with some more information during climb with your flight into Bucharest. Yeah. Sit back, relax, and to the wonderful flight attendants there at the back that are there for a comfortable mode primarily for your safety. And again, welcome on board. Right, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, so your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you aboard this flight. We will be departing on time today. We have 17 minutes to our departure. We should be ready by then. We're just waiting for our last minute paperwork and everything. Thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air, and hope you will enjoy your flight. We're gonna come back to you with some more information during climb with your flight into Bucharest. Yep. Sit back, relax, and to the wonderful flight attendants there at the back that are there for a couple of much family for your safety. And again, welcome on board. Recall number. Yeah, when I'm gonna be coming back, yeah, expect a flight like that. There we go, the final load sheet that we're gonna. Let's take a look. Complies with the NOT, that's correct. Bergamo to Ben, that's good. 03870.9, which is expected. So kind of lower fuel, not expected that one, but okay. Takeoff weight 81.0, and that should be good. I think they just loaded up a little bit less on the baggages. So tell me, man, when they come with the ground crew, we should have 71.1, but oh, as the ground crew told us, 71. All the passengers are on board, so that's good. And we'll have the Mac takeoff at 24.6 with 26.6 on the zero fuel weight. So let's take a look at the odds information. See, this is all done in here. Here. So yeah, I think if the ground crew said that, that's gonna be it. Right, we're gonna be accepting it. Then I'm gonna be taking a look at this. Right, operational flight plan on the load sheet in here. There we go. Takeoff weight is in there, is into the. If you want to take a look if it's into this bars. So that's looking good. Takeoff center at 24.65 and 81, and of course let's calculate the performance. There we go. Runway 28 via Alpha says here. We're not gonna take. We're gonna go for the full length of the runway, not only Alpha. Do we have to turn around on the pad? Alpha is taking left and then turning around at the end the pad in there. It's just 400 actually. And take a look at that. Right, 81.24.65 AC on. Let's see how it goes with AC on. We want config 1+F, please. Thank you. Right, let's check a look at the weather, see if it's correct. It is correct. 16 degrees and 1014 on the QNH, which we're going to be putting, of course, into the go. 1014, right. It's flex 50, stop margin range with flex the V1 range 166. Let's see if we get the AC off, which we want to. Let's calculate it with the AC off. Flex 52, but the V1 range goes down a little bit, so 2800. Nah, just keep it on. There we go. Come on, AC. And keep the air conditioning to on position. Right, right now performance calculated and everything, ACARS information, there we go. 0 freeway 70.9 with the Mac 0 freeway 26.6, so 70.9 slash 26.6. There we go, fuel planning check-ins here with 9.5. Disregard, we're not expecting 9.5. Ready for the flight, indeed, Gabriela. There we go, so block fuel 10.2 should be coming in here, and we want to take a look in here. There we go, 10.2. There we go. Contingency of 15 minutes, 0.8 on the route reserve, and we should be expecting 50 or so. Yep, exactly 50%. Out on final time 2.1 means pretty good 50 minutes, and final time is looking at 30 minutes, and extra time a little bit. So no, usually should be 0, and I think it's gonna be 0 with the wind correspondent check in here. Right, performance, the radio navigation first things first. That's good. Flight plan has been checked, and let's take a look at the performance numbers. Right, there we go. Performance numbers, flex with AC on is gonna go to 50, which should be going good. 50 on the flex temperature. There we go. 1 plus FV1 should be going to 150. There we go. Rotate 155. And V2 159er. One have the maximum range, as you can see. 155, 159, sorry. Transition altitude 6,000 feet, flaps 1/trim, 0 up, 1.0, there we go. Right, 150, 155, 159, check, there we go, right. Right, lock the chair, the doors are closed, and I'm gonna get the beacon light, there we go, APU bleed on. And let's get the battery, right, check, start it up, there we go. And now we should be coordinating with the ground crew, so we're gonna get that in there. And let's get the chart in here. Parking stand, there we go. 210, and push back on tank. So we're gonna be announcing. Right, so chat, I'm not gonna be taking a look at the chat. Maybe only when we're gonna be taxing out, just a quick look. If you have something to write down, you can write it down, everybody. I'm gonna be leading, we're gonna be reading it after I'm done with the takeoff and with the departure out of Milan. Let's hear from outside how the APU starts up. See at the back there. No, look at the beautiful view in here. There we go. So we're waiting for the APU to start up. We're gonna be waiting them for the ground crew. There we go. APU available. Check. APU bleed on. And exterior power go to up position. X feed on. Till we start up the engines. We're not gonna have the ground crew to just gonna be communicating to the ground crew. And there we go. So right now they're just gonna be coming in and getting the GPU, and that's gonna be the all with the ground crew. So we can control off. Listen to that APU! Right, APU with the bleeds, wonderful. Right, so bleeds on check, crash feed they go okay, and economy flow should be staying like that. Bleeds in here, there we go, low, there we go, and of course, this is on cold, that should be looking good, there we go. See that is pumping some. See the bleeds is right now getting it some lower air on 40 minus 40 to probably get that down. No, it's 33 degrees. Wow, it really got hot in the cockpit. But the temperature is 16 degrees. Wow, it's really heating up in Milan. Pressurization looking good. Electrics kicking left, right. That means here charging. There we go. Good. We gotta check the brakes. We don't like to take them that they're looking good. Right. So that's good. There we go. Beacon light on. Right. Everything else looking good. The strobe lights looking good. APU bleed. Right. So now we're gonna be pushing back and starting up. This will be Milan Bergamo. Yep. Milan Bergamo traffic with 677. We're gonna be pushing back from the terminal, stand 210, facing east on Tango. go. That's on Unicom. Right. Before startup checklist. Before startup checklist, config preparation completed. Signs on both. Fuel quantity kilograms. Check 10210 kilograms. Take off data V150, V259 and flex 50. Parametrical reference 1014 as set on the last meter. Set. Windows left red close. Right let close. Door. Sorry. That close. That. Beacon light on. Check. Thrust levels idle. Parking brake. Set mobile devices off. Check. Before startup checklist complete. Flag to the ground. We're ready for push and start. Did you put 2,800 auto powered altitude to flight? It's flat. We're gonna be cruising at 34,000 feet. It's flight level 340. We're gonna put 6,000 and fly for 1 down to 5. You're gonna see. We're gonna see how I'm gonna be doing it. There we go. Roger that. Flag to the ground. We're ready for pushback up here too. Have the parking brake set to connect.
Locking gear.
Thin disconnect check. There we go. Take a look at the wheel section here. Right, there we go. Thank you. Status check before we leave the gate. And there we go. Recall them. Right. Transponder auto. Rather trim reset the thank you and everything that we're gonna be staying the same. We're gonna take pushback to with the nose left and tail on the right side.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brakes.
Right, there we go. Flag on the ground. Parking brake is released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
And just go starting away. Roger that. Waiting for the AP. We're shooting jet into the engines. There we go. Flag on the ground. Stunting. Apple 30. Starting engine number 2. Okay, go ahead. Go and take a look, see if there's somebody.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please direct your attention to the cabin crew as they demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft, so that in the unlikely event of an emergency, you will be prepared and know what to do. Please remove your earphones and mutual and answering devices to be able to dedicate full attention. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem most figyeljenek a légiutas kísérőket, biztonsági berendezéseit, ezzel felkészítve magát egy esetleges vészhelyzetre.
Set parking brakes.
No way you're pushing us just like that. Don't like it. Let's see, can we get continue this pushback? Don't like it at all. Flag on the ground, parking brake set.
Waiting for your confirmation for good engine start.
Going to the veil check. I think that's actually real life how they push in. They usually take this full left like that. Turn around the aircraft by themselves. So they don't. Why? Because we would have blocked the Delta exit. Yep, that's true. Right, flag to ground, starting engine number 1. PU, visualization, 32 check. Startup, ignition.
Now please fasten your seatbelt and secure it tightly. This is how to close and how to open it. Csatolják be és állítsák fekete biztonsági övöket, csatolni azt belül a emelésével lehet. For further information, you will find the safety instruction card in the seat booking in front of you, which contains important safety features of this aircraft. Miért tanulmányozzák az ülésetekben található biztonsági tájékoztatót, megmutatja a karrierű biztonsági berendezéseit, azok elhelyezkedését és használatát. Thank you for your attention, thank you cabin crew. Köszönöm szépen a figyelmüket és köszönöm a személyzetnek.
said the airport vertical speed 200. We're not taking off at 200. That would be too low at the vertical speed. We're taking off directly by the VNAV part. It's computed, calculated from the MCDU. It's not gonna be done manual. There we go, well check, and we're gonna be waiting for the EPR to kick up, and there we go, that's the EPR kicking up on 014, and one is 10.4.7 check, and both of the N2s are stable. There we go, engine normal, we're waiting for, yep, there we go. For the ground, we are ready, there we go. Clear to disconnect, have a good engine start. There we go. We're gonna keep the cross feed off, there we go, and got to get the cross feed, but it's okay, it's okay. Right, right now we want to get the APU bleed off so the engine can stabilize completely, as they have both bleeding. Yep,
Unlocking
this
here.
is what I'm talking about, see? They have both bleeding onto the both of the engines, and the N2 is gonna kick up when the bleeds, they're gonna start.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Right, we have the tow truck disconnected, there we go. And if that guy comes in the right side, I swear I'm gonna be pretty annoyed. Didn't even could have pushed us normal into the left side like the rear left. I think I need to get the AFCAT, yeah, please come in the right side. I need to get the AFCAT for this one, a little bit, or the GSX, the pushback.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Left clear, right clear, check, there we go, signal pin check, signal pin received, thank you so much for the pushback. Or did I press the straight pushback by mistake of 100 meters? Thank you so much for the push. Have a wonderful day. And there we go. That's that. Because the Marshal is gonna just walk his way back. Right, that poor guy. That guy just left him with that. Right, flaps set to one position. There we go. Drop down. Tacking go like that. Auto brake maximum. There we go. Transponder is gonna stay like this as we are still to the gate areas. Still facing the gate. Just right. There we go. Take a look at the flight control section in here, and right, what we want to do, of course, is test the flight controls. There we go. Right, full right, full left, full down, full up, rudder left, and rudder right. There we go. Trim set 1.0 up. 1.0 up on the trim check. There we go. Everything else looking good. Right, 6,000 feet check. Right, everything else looking good. Flap set to the down position. Test this check. Right, as to start checklist. NTIs as required off. No need. Anticipated nose steering on. Check. As you can see, it's on. Cam status check. Then trim 1.0. There we go. Just one TA only, and should be ready to go. After start checklist complete. Milan Bergamo traffic with Wizz Air 677. We're going to be taxiing to hold pole Alpha for runway 28 via Tango and Alpha. Brakes release check. Full aircraft on the left side. Cabin crew. In real life, usually you should have pushed back normally, but ooh, the passengers are already seated. Wow, that's a big relief. Right.
Hello, it's Nolan. That's the cabin secure for takeoff. Thank you.
Thank you, Norman. See you up there. Right now, as we're not facing the gate, there we go, the windshield auto. Everything else should be checked. There we go. Alright guys, goodbye Milan. I'm gonna be let's put this on Volanta, there we go. Oh, of course I can't post anything on Volanta anymore because I've got my maximum screenshots. Alright, take a look at active sky, see if something changed variable of 5 knots. There we go, right, last method check, there we go. There we go, that should be going like that, and the airport charts. Right, so everything else is looking pretty good guys. We are gonna be taxiing like normal. Really hope there's not gonna be anybody. Oh, look how the terrain is a little bit sloped. That's how it usually is in Bergamo. Really like that they implemented this in P3D, even though it was V4. They said it was V4 over V5, but since V4 has some bumps in here and there. Right, we don't want too much speed in here, so we want to stay under 20 knots. 20 knots, and in the turns we want to stay at 10 knots. There we go. 5 minutes we should be in the air, so have 2 turns coming, so to break it down to so in front of us should be the Tango 1 holding point in case of a DLVP, so in the case of a low visibility procedure, which usually they are enforced a lot in Milan Bergamo. It's a very long taxi, let's say not a long taxi, but it's a very slow one because of the turns, not a straight in taxiway, so you know you can't there we go. Taking a look, right, everything else looking good. My chat is sterile guys, I'm not gonna be taking attention because you're coming close to the... Alright, wanna take a look at the wheel, there goes 60, looking good. I think this is in Milan here, this should be the most wonderful taxi that I have ever done, to be honest. It's just one beautiful taxi. Right, there we go. Right, we want the departure charts in here. Right, departure briefing has been confirmed. Initial turn of level 180 min turn. There we go. Do you have that in the flight plan? Yep. Right, before takeoff, there we go. Before takeoff checklist. Let's wait for the procedures done. There we go. Before takeoff, flight control check both. Flight control check flap setting 1+F check. Briefing takeoff runway 28 confirmed. We can maintain no blue. Takeoff no blue. Takeoff runway. Check. Backs on. Milan Bergamo traffic. Wizz Air 677 lining up runway 28 for departure. Use the whole runway. There we go. Right, let's keep it a little bit on the right side so we're not completely aligned. There we go. Right, everything up here, check the before takeoff checklist has been completed and everything else is set, right? Let's get the bad boy rolling up. Check. Right. Milan Bergamo traffic with a 677 taking off from runway 28 via the 2VIP 6 Papa departure, respecting initial climb to 6,000 feet. Then after 2VIP, respecting the read by 6 Bravo transition, climbing up to flight level 195, then asphalt to flight level 350. Intention service to the right, everything else is checked. Chronometer on, push the nose down, throttle set. Zero 5 check, there we go. Right, release the brakes and the stable check. And reflex 50, SRS, riveting check. Acceleration. Check as we arrive. V1, continue. Rotate. Start the brake, you're up. Radar check, indeed. check. Acceleration. And the power volume is good. Level 1 and the float. Check. 220 next. Let's stay. Check flaps up. And check flaps up. As a takeoff checklist, there we go. Check. So let's auto please. Bergamo traffic with Z370 climbing to 5,500 feet for Bravo 19 firm by the 256 Papa departure, then the rate was 6 Bravo transition runway 280 square. STD cross check. Beautiful departure. Right. Right. So I'm back on the chat. There we go. Right. Back on the chat as we're gonna stay till 10,000 feet. I'm just gonna be reading the chat right now. At 10,000 feet, we're gonna do the normal procedures, and then we're gonna be cruising to flight 350. Engine 1 and 2 normal temperature. APU on. APU should be going to off position as we are not parking. We're taking off. Engine 1 and 2 has normal temperature, so we took off correctly. Sorry, but we just have two people in the lab, just you and Nightbot. Sorry, I was staying in the lab just to keep you safe. Oh, I don't know if somebody can eat me or maybe I'm gonna die into a live stream. Imagine how that would be. Just kidding. Right, oh my god, can you say, oh my god, you're not reading chat? No, I was not reading chat there at the moment, but yeah, thank you for keeping me safe, I guess. Right, so I think it's 2,000 feet check. Yep, I already know when it is. Right, landing lights off, position check. There we go, nose lights off. Are we expecting any segments? At the moment, I've not received any segments. I'm gonna take a look at the map. There we go, taking it like that. Wow, look at the ground down there. Really beautiful, just a beautiful view onto this departure. Let's see any segments expected. Yeah, we're gonna be passing directly to the LDSO segment. It is in Zagreb. Thing it is that we have severe turbulence forecasted, but I don't know if it's still valid. 1200, we have departed after 1200. It should not be valid anymore. so not expected. We have Bucharest radar as we're coming into Bucharest, so that should be pretty good. And there we go. We're gonna kill the tablet now, so don't have any segment reported, of course. We're gonna get the seatbelt signs off and no smoking to auto. Right, there we go. Go. Terrain radar, I think we'll go to our position. The terrain is on the left side, we're departing south side, so terrain radar will go to our position. We're gonna wait for the weather. Right, if you guys want some music or something, tell me. I'm gonna be putting it once we are reaching the cruising altitude, the flight 350. There we go, we can put flight 350 in here. There we go, thank you. Flight 350 crash check, there we go. Look at the progression system, flight 350 on the cruise, thank you. Right, 350 in there, and just gonna be climbing. What do you say? Does everybody into the left say about the departure? I would say it was a pretty nice one. That left-hand turn really had to get me off. That good left rudder input onto the takeoff just to get that the aircraft just to get it downwind and keep it in crosswind. So yeah, everything else has been set, and we're making it this flight. Can you put the stronger music in YouTube? Yeah, sure, if it's not copyrighted. If it is copyrighted, unfortunately I won't be able to put it. Why? It's because some of my streams got taken down because of a copyrighted music, and I don't want that to happen anymore. There we go, I'm on Nervo right now. Wow, the transition, there we go. 2 miles of that. They were expecting a little bit of turbulence, of course, because of the mountains on the left side, that's why. It should be pretty okay. So I'll put the songs you guys request, but request non-copyrighted song please, because I don't want my stream getting taken down. But maybe if you know that song has been used today. Oh my god. There we go, 160 nautical miles check, right. So how many miles away? 1437, that's what's expected in Bucharest. Want to see 1435. 1450, so that's the scheduled time of arrival, so we're pretty fast to be honest. Have a 200 check. Oh, pretty bumpy as we're passing 200. And just drop this beautiful things down so we can start chilling. There we go. Right, we can call in the passengers right now, so let's give them a call. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We're climbing to 5200 for flight 350 as our initial cruising altitude, which is probably going to be the final cruising altitude for today. We should be arriving in Bucharest at time 1437 Zulu, which should be 5:37 p.m. in local time in Bucharest. If you have enjoyed the departure, a little bit bumpy at the moment, but this should be nothing to be of concern. We're expecting to be cruising for 1 hour or so, 1 hour and 10 minutes, then to be beginning our descent into Bucharest. We're expecting runway 08 right for the landing, and of course we're going to be parking at the terminal gate 110 if you have somebody waiting there for you. Thank you so much again for choosing Wizz Air. Listen to the flight attendant's instructions back there, because they are here for your comfort, because primarily for your safety. And again, enjoy the flight. If you have any suggestions, make sure to pass them to the flight attendants so they can tell us tell us here in the cockpit. Thank you and enjoy the flight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. We're climbing through over 200 for tower 350 as our initial cruising altitude, which is probably going to be the final cruising altitude for today. We should be arriving in Bucharest at time 1437 Zulu, which should be 5:37 p.m. in local time in Bucharest. If you have enjoyed the departure, a little bit bumpy at the moment, but this should be nothing to be of concern. We're expecting to be cruising for 1 hour or so, 1 hour and 10 minutes, then to be beginning our descent into Bucharest. We're expecting runway 08 right for the landing, and of course we're going to be parking at the terminal gate 110 if you have somebody waiting there for you. Thank you so much again for choosing Wizz Air. Listen to the flight attendant's instructions back there, because they are here for your comfort, because primarily for your safety. And again, enjoy the flight. If you have any suggestions, make sure to pass them to the flight attendants so they can tell us tell us here in the cockpit. Thank you and enjoy the flight. Right guys, so that was the announcement. There we go. As we're climbing at the moment, let's get some music in. We have a request. I really hope that's not copyrighted, but it should be. It should be, of course. Oh, I'm gonna put a new copyrighted version of it, which is, why the fuck is 1 minute only? So, you want the version that can kill down my screen? I'm just gonna put this one. As it's a no copyrighted one. I would think it's the version, but we're gonna listen to this one. I assume we were talking about the Stronger from KD. Yeah, I know it's not the right music. I know this song, Gabriela, but it's just a thing that unfortunately I can put copyrighted songs, and Katie has it 100% copyrighted. I can just listen to NCS for a while. Why? It's because my channel is probably under review. I can watch some of my videos because of that. I can't watch because of copyright and stuff like that. So I don't want to get in trouble, you know. So that's why I'm using no copyrighted songs at the moment. Right, so we're climbing to 50270, almost at 50350. So to get on the cruising, we're gonna take a look and see how the wind is at higher altitude. I don't think we will be able to climb it. No, I recommend the maximum is not even 370. So yeah, we're way higher the optimum. So yeah. Just have one people in live, so the next time I'll have a with you. No problem, no problem. Thanks for tuning in. Have a wonderful day if you wanna get after the live stream. Nobody's forced to stay, you know. Anyway, that we're approaching the cruising altitude, and I'm probably gonna just go and just chill. can get this little progression there. We're going to report in here. Everything else looking pretty good. Let's take a look at Poland to see what stands are free in Bucharest. There's a lot of people. Actually, wow. It's actually again a lot of people landing in here. Why is Bucharest starting to become so popular in VATSIM? What with it? Oh, Wizz Air, Bucharest. Okay. Boeing 747 from Qatari. LGG. Wow. DLH. Have ground control, of course. Gonna be requesting gate 110. Then, of course, they're gonna be seem to have control. It's Euro control. So Euro East is gonna. No, this song. Should be entering the LDS AFI Gigabyte. We forgot how this sounds. Which part is which? That's a lovely song. I'm just going to look at the color guys. Well guys, I'm back. We're gonna be dropping it a little bit down. There we go. Right. 350. The floor level, there we go, level off check. And we're going to be turning off the music a little bit because we're going to be joining Euro control. Right, 135, this 13, check, there we go. And let's get this quacker sent for us and everything. So Your control is good afternoon with a 677 LIME-LROP at level 350.
With a 677 Euro fellow, set squawk 0204.
Squawk 0204 with a 677 and we would like to request CPDLC.
With a 677 standby CPDLC is not available at the moment.
Roger that, standing by. Can you give us an ETA in which it may be available for Wizz Air 677?
I do not really know that.
Roger that, thank you.
Your control is on express 45 kHz, flight over 370 inbound Golf Romeo November.
Success 45 kHz hotel, Euro East radar contact, big break, LR386C, your request again?
LR386, request direct at Etude, Echo Tango, Roma, Uniform Delta.
So what direction we get?
LR386, roger, stand by for coordination.
Copy LR386, thanks.
Enter 1 Papa Alpha, contact the team at radar 129.675.
So that means I just have to stay here because
LL57, proceed direct to Etrud.
Direct Etrud, LL57 heavy.
LL386, proceed direct to Etrud.
Etrud direct, LL386.
Let's see what direction we get.
2E jet, 939 Foxtrot, no Federal DC, Montenegro 122, that's right, enjoy your flight, bye-bye.
2E939 Foxtrot Heavy, monitor Nico Matter, Pro, the 8, thank you so much, have a nice day, bye.
701, contact Bucharest radar 122.035.
Bucharest radar, oh, let's go.
Please confirm the frequency for Finnair 701.
Finnair 701, frequency 122.025.
122.035, Finnair 701, thank you, bye-bye.
Finnair 035, negative, 122.025.
122.025, Finnair 701, thank you, bye-bye.
Euro control, base Ryanair 1 Quebec Papa passing 531 inbound V-Ball. Okay, that's 2 stations at once, Moldova 833 Euro East Hello, set squawk 0205.
43205, Moldova 833.
Ryanair 1 Quebec Papa Euro East Hello, radar contact.
What direction we take? I don't know, to be honest. We could direct
And Ryanair 1 Quebec Papa request to go copy for 30 minutes. Ryanair 1 Quebec Papa approved, report back. Approved, will report back 1 Quebec Papa, thank you.
Euro control BD6, Lima Tango, request 5 minutes out of suspect technology
controlling.
BD6 Lima Tango, actually, no Federal DC is available, Montenegro 122.8, enjoy flight, bye-bye.
Unicom 122.8, thanks, bye-bye.
Your control is with a 677, we're requesting direct to Velip.
With a 677, proceed direct to Velip.
Direct to Velip for Wizz Air 677.
Euro East LR-57 Heavy. Do you want me to switch over to our Tina radar now?
LR-57, yeah, FM contact at Tina radar 129.675.
Will do. 129.675. Happy. Have a happy Easter, LR-57 Heavy.
Happy Easter. Break, Condor 238, contact at Tina radar 129.675.
Tina radar 129.675, 238, bye-bye.
Okay, sorry, I need to play my game. I'll be back soon. Okay, Gabriella.
Aero East, ciao, very good afternoon, Moonflower 1764, climbing to flight level 360.
Moonflower 1674, Euro East, hello, set squawk 0206.
0206, Moonflower 1764.
So you're telling me that I'm gonna just have to sit around here?
LL386, contact Athena radar 129.675.
Athena radar 126 decimal, can you say, repeat this frequency again, LL386?
LL386, 129.675.
129.675, thank you very much, LL386, bye-bye.
Moldova 833, contact
Moldova.
radar on 135.45.
No way, it's an Air Moldova.
Contacting Russia 1545, Moldova, happy.
Unfortunately, we're gonna be in for a cloudy Bucharest, but not a rainy one like yesterday. So, partially cloudy Bucharest, but beautiful. Ooh, we have something on the windshield. Look here. Oh, that's a hit. That's a bug or something.
Serbia 55 Victor, flight level 290 inbound, Peter.
Outside the 55 Victor, Euro East, hello, set squawk 0210.
0210, Serbia 55 Victor.
Cumulonimbus clouds, of course, I actually saw them out of my window.
Euro East, good afternoon, Walker 262 inbound Valdec.
Walker 260, Euro East, hello, radar contact. Break, Air Serbia 55 Victor, radar contact.
Roger.
Swiss A321 Romeo and F8 DC, Montenegro 122, that's my J5, bye-bye.
Alright, Unicom Swiss A321 Romeo, bye-bye.
One guy on the TCAS. Did I touch 1,000 hour on VATSIM? I'm really curious. VATSIM statistics, let's take a look.
Zero control, Lufthansa 7065.
Lufthansa 7065, go ahead.
Request a 10 minute cockpit.
Lufthansa 7065, approved to pull back.
Wow, 1,081 hours as a pilot, 40 minutes as observer. So I've touched 1,100 hours almost on VATSIM, guys. But flight time should be a little bit less. You can on the flight time.
Police, good afternoon, Adria852, level 270, PTLC.
Adria852, Euro East, hello, set squawk 0211.
0311, Adria852.
Negative. Address 52 squawk 0211.
0211, address 52.
Zero control, good afternoon, lot 051, passing flight level 24240.
Lot 051, Euro East, hello, radar contact. Climb flight level 360.
Climbing 360, lot 051.
Let's ask if we can get...
SB 556, you confirm requesting descent?
Affirmative, Serbia 556.
SB 556, descent flight level 250, contact Athena radar 129.675.
129.675, descent flight level 250, Serbia 556, bye-bye.
Europe Chotis with a 677. We have a question after Velip. Can we direct to Tosvi?
Was this 677 stand by for coordination?
Standing by for Wizz Air 677. Thank you so much. That's what I wanted to see because we just
Air control, Malay 21 inbound, etiquette, flight level 400. Good afternoon.
Malay 211, Euro East, hello, radar contact.
She's going to coordinate with Bucharest radar. That's what I wanted to see. So coordinate with Bucharest radar, then after Velip will get direct to Tosvi. So we don't have to just waste that time going to Offload, then Krajova VOR, then Pemog, and then coming from the south and coming again north, and Tosvi, and just coming in for the runway. Standing by.
Wizz Air Euro control, Wizz Air 230, passing through flight level 230 inbound to Rixon with you.
Wizz Air 230, Euro East, hello, radar contact.
We're waiting.
Euro control 36 Alpha Delta, request out of cockpit 5 minutes.
Take a 6 Papa Delta, approved to pull back. Wizz Air 677, proceed direct to Tosvi.
Proceeding direct to Tosvi for Wizz Air 677. Thank you so much. There we go. Much better. And you're gonna see 2 minutes gained. Wow. Just to have a direct routing, it's, you know, just lovely. Just direct route does it. Don't have to turn so much. Getting direct to us, and that's it. Alright. There we go. We're gonna be expecting Bucharest radar arriving. So Bucharest radar.
Sun Express 25 Tango Papa, no further ATC available on Unicom 122 there. Simulation, J fine, bye.
122 Destin Air, bye, have a nice day.
The Panther 12 Echo, no further ATC, Monty Unicom 122 there. Simulation, J fine, bye.
Unicom, Lufthansa 12 Echo, bye bye.
Around the same time we did last time, so. can see the 122.025 on the Bucharest control. So we're gonna be expecting that. I'm back, Serbia, FK. No problem, Gabriela, no problem. Alright, there we go. Yep, you're the only one at the moment. There should be more people joining us. We're gonna be coming close to the arrival because we have that Zulu time in there, and people are like taking that time and coming back. Yeah, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much. I have 7 likes at the moment. Pretty good. 6 hours of live streaming, and we should be getting down on the ground in Bucharest about 5:38. That's what it says there. At time 14150, we should be getting the decent down. 100 miles should be taking, 120 miles should be taking to drop down from this altitude to the running approach altitude to fly to 2,500, which is in Bucharest. We're at a bit bumpy area at the moment. It's moderate, but it's not quite severe. Not just reported on active sky.
Moonflower 1761 after the ATC, Montenegro 122, that's messenger, fine, bye bye.
Yumicom for Moonflower 1764, IP, Stratia.
Welcome back.
No, I don't play Infinite Flight. I've never played mobile simulators. I don't actually play anything on my phone.
Europe Control East, good day, Ryanair 63 Papa, on South Airport, stand 13, request
35,000. 35,000 feet. One more guy. What's with everybody getting into Bucharest at the moment? We should be
Ryanair 63 Papa, Eurocontrol only covers en route traffic of flight level 245. Please do not contact me on the ground. Only contact me when passing flight level 245. See ya.
Roger.
This is Zagreb for at the moment. And we have those kind of clouds that I don't quite like. In the left side right there, as you can see, it should be quite high up. Maybe passing through next to them, but pretty good coordination with ATC, I have to say. At yeah, Gabriela, we're at 35,000 feet, level 350. So what I want to say, pretty good coordination with ATC, to be honest. He's getting that direct into Totsville, just cut down that route. We just got 3 or 4 minutes from that, so looking pretty good. But I think that 3 or 4 minutes has to, yeah, even save some fuel. Good. We want to take a look at those.
Control for Lima Mike, here is Tyler, radar contact.
Problem.
I would like to request an outside of 20 minutes of the cockpit, if it's possible.
Control for Lima Mike, approved to pull back.
Are you going to land right now? Yes, after
450 Hotel, after the ATC, Montenegro 122, that's messenger, fine, bye bye.
Into the
Monitor Unicom 22.8, thank you for your service, bye-bye, so 10 Express 45 Kilo Hotel.
Air Control East, добрый вечер, Moldova 833, back
Moldova 833, добрый вечер, hello again, welcome back, radar contact.
Control, hello, this is Lufthansa A321. Sorry for the late contact, but we had some microphone issues. We're currently at flight level 370 inbound Podet.
Lufthansa A321, you're east, hello, set squawk 0212.
0212 for Lufthansa A321.
Right, I have 556 knots, you need to reduce to 250 knots. Yeah, but right now we're at cruise, so we still have enough time to reduce the speed.
Lufthansa 891, radar contact.
So right now that's what we actually have to do, we only have to keep this speed and I'm going to be reducing it after we're ready to land at about 10,000 feet or so. At level 350 cruising, this speed is normal.
Eurocontrol East, good afternoon, Lufthansa 39 Charlie, flight level 370.
Lufthansa 39 Charlie, you're east, hello, set squawk 0213.
Squawk 0213, Lufthansa 39 Charlie. Eurocontrol East, Lufthansa 19 Sierra, level.
Now with two stations at once, break, Lufthansa 19 Sierra, you're east, hello, set squawk 0214.
0314, Lufthansa 19 Sierra.
Lufthansa 19 Sierra, negative, 0214.
0214, Lufthansa 19 Sierra.
Lufthansa 39 Charlie, radar contact.
Control, good afternoon, set 8630 down level 370 inbound 26.
Speed 860 Juliet, you're east, hello, radar contact.
Control East, good evening, Air Polonia 10 Lima with your flight level 350.
No, we didn't get
Air Polonia 108 Lima, you're east, hello, set squawk 0215.
Squawk 0215, Air Polonia 10 Lima.
Okay.
Eurocontrol, good afternoon, Ryanair 1289, climb flight level 240, inbound Edem.
Ryanair 1289, you're east, hello, climb flight, radar contact, climb flight level 310.
Climb flight level 310, Ryanair 1289.
Air Polonia 108 Lima, you're east, hello, radar contact.
Zero is hello, relax 120, passing 177, climbing 340, inbound tacos. Good day.
Relax 120, you're east, hello, set squawk 0216.
Squawk 0216, 120.
Euro Control is hello, lot 151, level 370.
Lot 151, you're East hello again, radar contact. Relax 120, you're East radar contact, stop climb flight level 300.
Stop climb level 300, lot 10.
Lot 151, we are requesting climb level 390.
Lot 151, climb to level 390.
Climb level 390, 151.
Walker 262, contact Athena radar 129.675.
Over to Athena radar for Walker 262, thank you.
Zeker 600 Delta, and for the ATC, Montana Unicom 122 to simulate and J5, bye bye.
Over to Unicom 122 to simulate, thank you for the service 36 Papa Delta.
9909 Heavy, flight level 250 for flight level 320, about 35 miles northwest of Sarajevo, VR.
United time 09, Euro East, hello, set for 0217.
0217.
United 909, Euro East identified.
Over control, Condor 4 Lima Mike, we are back in cockpit. We have to wait for more water.
Condor 4 Lima Mike, I've just noticed that you did not file the flight plan. Please file your flight plan.
What? Condor 4 Lima Mike?
Condor 4 Lima Mike, I do not see a flight plan filed from you. Please file your flight plan.
My flight plan is actually filed because I got clearance from Athena radar, but I can file again.
Condor 4 Lima Mike, yep, just got it, thank you very much. Radar contact again.
You're welcome. Ready to descend, runner 1289.
Runner 1289, descend flight level 290.
Descend flight level 290, Ryanair 1289.
Relax 120, stop climb flight level 280.
280, relax 120.
Euro control, red nose 2 for Tango.
Red nose 2 for Tango, Euro East, hello, radar contact.
East, 852, maybe leave for 2 minutes.
I'm the 852, please do hold back.
Okay.
Right, guys. You spend so much time to land. You need to land more quickly. Unfortunately, we can land more quickly because.
FedEx A321 Juliet, request descent.
Super A6 Juliet, descent flight level 250.
Level 250, FedEx A321 Juliet.
We're not in the Concordias to go at the speed of sound.
Right now, 1289 and continue descent flight level 250.
Descent flight 250, Ryanair 1289.
Relax 120, continue climb flight level 340.
We're gonna get
Ladies and
340, relax 120.
Please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt. For your comfort and safety, beverages will not be served while the seatbelt sign is on. Please do not use the toilets.
Right, this is Tango, approved report back.
The seatbelt sign.
Roger that.
Wizz Air 230, no further ATC, Mountain Unicorn 122 estimate, and J5, bye-bye.
122.8, thank you very much, bye-bye, Wizz Air 230.
Due to turbulence, would you please return
Emirates
to your
918, no further ATC, Mountain Unicorn 122 estimate, and J5, bye-bye.
Beverages will not be served while the seatbelt sign is on. Please do not use the toilets until the captain...
All stations stand by. Your control east will be back in about 1 minute.
He needs to get to the toilet, of course he did. So yeah, we have some spare time to go. You can probably see there is some bad cloud around here. Yeah, okay.
All stations, your east is back.
Request continue descent, Ryanair 1289.
Alright, now 1289 and no further ATC, Mountain Unicorn 122 SY.
Unicorn 122.8, bye-bye, Ryanair 1289.
Your control east, good day again, Ryanair 63 Papa, inbound for Sierra Foxtrot 504 at flight level 250.
Ryanair 63 Papa, your east, hello, set call 0205.
Squawk 20225, Ryanair 63 Papa.
Ryanair 63 Papa, negative, 0205.
0205 Squawk 74 Papa, 63 Papa.
Hello, top Swiss 18 X-ray Papa with you, passing 354 to 380.
Top Swiss 18 X-ray Papa, your east, hello, climb flight level 380, radar contact.
Affirmative 380, top Swiss 18 X-ray Papa.
Your control is good afternoon, Buster 584 with your start level 290 inbound platform.
Z352, request descent.
Z352, descent flight level 250.
250, Z352.
And Z52, now for the ATC, Montreal 122 decimal, enjoy flight away.
122 decimal 8, Z352, see you later.
Your control, hello Turkish 32 Yankee Whiskey. Passing 260, climbing 360, inbound Vaden 30 not command.
Turkish 32 Yankee Whiskey, Euro East, hello, radar contact, climb to level 360.
Climbing flight level 360, Turkish 32 Yankee Whiskey.
EC78, contact Athena radar 129.675. Yeah, it was okay, that was blocked. Brake brake, Lufthansa 25 November, Euro East, hello, radar contact. Brake brake, EC78, contact Athena radar on 129.675.
EC78, 129.675. Thank you, bye bye.
Lufthansa 680, contact Athena radar 129.675.
Climbing 380.
Lufthansa 680, radar 129.675. Bye bye.
Turkish 9 Oscar Kilo, Euro East, hello, radar contact, climb to level 380.
Right guys, so there we go. Right, let's just prepare
Lufthansa 7025, Federal ATC, Montreal 122 decimal, enjoy flight, bye bye.
Bye bye. They're going to be coming in as practically the test V1 Echo around. We did the test V1 Echo, the test V1 uniform, we'll see what
okay, that was 2 stations at once. Red Nose 24 Tango, go ahead.
Back in cockpit, Red Nose 24 Tango.
Welcome back, big break, and the other station, I believe it was Speedbird, go ahead.
860 Juliet for further descent.
Speedbird 860 Juliet, Federal ATC, Montreal 122 decimal, and safe landing in Barajas.
We're going to be expecting the flight approach, we want to be the last leg of the next route, then inbound the bullet direct. Expected on Medjero back right, I'm going to take a look if we have any ATC, which we do, let us be, and we have even an LSB,
level 340, passing level 265.
We have Bucharest control and Bucharest ground.
Save Alpha Fox Security, hello, step 40221.
We should have already in here and we want to take a look at that. But as we do have, of course, the Atsu in here, of the arrival latest in here, respecting gate 110, there we go.
Scope 0221, Turkish 8
we have received the ATIS information. Going in
Turkish 8 Alpha Fox shot, Euro East, radar contact, flight level 340.
Yeah, right departure with 0. Left transition level 50, so we're expecting a transition level of 50. There we go. ATIS information India. When I'm measuring right touchdown zone 120 degrees 4 knots, I'm gonna cross check it if it's the same with the meta report.
Euro control, hello, good afternoon.
About between 0 and 0 and 160 degrees,
701 Euro East, hello, radar contact.
Coming in at 5,000 feet, temperature 9, dew point -6, QNH 1013 is gonna be -60. Well, Pascal School fee is 1002 to Pascal no sig morning for bird activity.
United 909 and over the ATC, Montreal 122 decimal, enjoy flight, bye bye.
The right, and have this in here. Condition to the entry, there we go.
United 909, Euro East. Ryanair 63 Papa, descent flight level 120, contact Bucharest radar 122.035.
Flight level 120 and 122.025, 63 Papa, thank you.
bit more, you can see. Right, we're gonna keep it like there. Reverse it, of course. I think. Let's see how we're setting with the speeds in here. Yeah, I think we can keep config tree. I think we're gonna go config full. Usually the SOP says that it's not allowing config tree landing, so config full is gonna go in here and now reverse chest. Let's calculate the landing distance 146. There we go with the config. That's correct, and we're expecting the low 2269 like always, and that means should be able to vacate the delta pretty easily. There we go.
Control is projected on route 184 with you, flight level 240 inbound.
Not 184 East,
Welcome back, Stefan. Welcome back.
Climb, climb flight level 240.
Roger, contact flight level 240.
1415, so in 15 minutes we should be ready to go down on the ground to start the descent. Let's see if we're gonna get, we're expecting to get the hands off in a minute. Yep. So what has been checked information Indian. We're expecting Aerosoft LIME right, that's just in here as you can see. KNH1013, check the airport, we know already the taxi is gonna be going via
Here control is parcel 784.
Delta Charlie, and then we'll see what the ground crew is gonna give us. KNH1013, they're expecting the
pass 584 Euro East, radar contact.
By the ATC, I think.
Euro Control, good afternoon, Santa Romeo Juliet, inbound ticket.
Lufthansa 10 Romeo Juliet Euro East, radar contact.
And parcel 584 ready for descent.
Pass 584 descent flight level 290.
Down to 290, parcel 7, version 584.
Euro Control, Qatar 4900 heavy, heading 282, fly level 360.
Qatar 4900, Euro East, radar contact.
I got the new winds, there we go.
Euro Control, good day, Turkish 7 uniform Quebec, flying level 380.
Tanker 7 uniform Quebec, Euro East, radar contact, climb flight level 380.
Climb flight level 380, Turkish 7 uniform Quebec.
Going Unicom, relax 120, thanks for ATC, bye bye.
I'm gonna hit an ident, I think. Because it's right there and talking about let's just hit an ident.
Wizz Air 677 contact Bucharest radar 122.025.
Switching to Bucharest radar 122.025, heavy eastern, have a wonderful and good evening for Wizz Air 677.
takeoff.
Runway 08 left, clear for takeoff, runway 980.
Bucharest radar, Wizz Air, Wizz Air 677 inbound Tulsi at level 350.
Wizz Air 677, bună ziua, Bucharest radar, radar contact. Expect Tosvi to uniform arrival for ILS approach runway 08 right.
Tosvi to uniform arrival for 08 right. Is there any chance we get Tosvi 1 echo for Wizz Air 677?
Wizz Air 677, say again the arrival.
Tosvi 1 echo.
Wizz Air 677 negative, only RNAV procedures are allowed at Otopen and Băneasa.
Roger that, so Tosvi 2 uniform for Wizz Air 677, I'll from Wizz Air 8 right.
Wizz Air 677, proceed direct to Tosvi.
Direct to Tosvi, Wizz Air 677. Go to the uniform.
Ryanair 63 Papa, continue on heading 020 degrees, vectors for arrival, descend to flight level 70.
200 degrees and 7,000 feet altitude, 63 Papa.
Ryanair 63 Papa, just to confirm, it's flight level 70.
Roger, flight level 70, 60 Papa.
Tarom 980, radar identified. When passing 2,000 feet, proceed direct Denac.
Clear direct Denac after 2000 to Tarom 980.
So we're respecting that arrival in here, there we go. Right, let's get the approach briefing as we're coming close to 10 minutes before our tap of descent. I would like to... we're going to be announcing actually... No, actually we're going to be announcing the passenger tap beginning our descent. Our next frequency of course is going to be Bucharest ground, 121.7. So that's how it's going to go, 121.7.
Ryanair 63 Papa, turn right, heading 020.
Heading 020, 60 Papa.
Listen to the guy turning the knob!
Tarom 980.
That was a nice one! He was already turning the knob!
4561, Tarom 980.
Oh, that was a nice one. Right, so Bucharest, we're gonna be approaching, we have the weather information. Weather information, we're gonna be, as we have 10 more minutes, we wanna get the ATIS information, see if there is any ATIS change in here, there we go. Let's see, ATIS information in India, don't even need to look at that, there we go. Information India we have out for the airport arrival, for the aircraft arrival performance, we're gonna be having auto brake low with no reverse thrust and flaps full. Full speed brake of course, and auto brake low again. We're expecting then for the instruments which should be set in here. There we go, let's set the instrument arrival in here. So as we have it on the information, there we go. I want to get the information and then set in here. So we need the first
Ryanair 63 Papa, continue right turn to heading 030 degrees.
And this is the top.
030 degrees, 63 Papa.
Oh, he didn't turn it right. Temperature, we're expecting a temperature of 9 degrees. There we go. Magnitude of wind, we should have wind. Whoa, there we go. To the right touch down 120 degrees forward knots. There we go.
Tarom 980, proceed direct to Tomuk.
50, there we go.
Direct Tomuk, Tarom 980.
Right, approach information has been set into the MCDU. We're going to be right now taking a look at the ILS. So we're expecting the ILS from base 08.
Wizz Air 677, plan flight level 110 at Tosvi, report ready for descent.
Flight level 110 at Tosvi, will report ready for descent with 677. There we go. Right. Going back to what we did, so instruments, we're going to be taking a look at the approach for the ILS chart from V0 right, when it's taking a normal 2.7 degrees, on the Bucharest is normal 2.7 degrees. 1110.3, we're going to be checking it in here about the course, that's good, there we go. We have 2500 Bella, then we're going to be dropping down, minimum approach by the 1 DME, and we have, there we go, a category 1 200 normal. There we go, 200 normal radio minimums, there we go, 200, right. Instruments check, there we go, and we wanna of course take a look at this. 1013 should be going with the QNH standard, there we go. I don't know, there we go. Right. QNH STD check, everything else is looking pretty good. There we go, the like I said, there we go, and that's looking pretty good, and we're of course gonna be
Ryanair 63 Papa, descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1013.
4,000 feet, QNH 1013, 63 Papa.
What they're gonna do is gonna do the same thing as Tosi on Echo, and it's just gonna keep us directly on after Tosi, gonna give us the right there. Let's see how we're gonna be sending, but we're anyway 146, that's not gonna be correct. There we go. Right, landing, as you can see, 2,270. Go red. There we go, so everything else looking good. Right. Landing in here. There we go. Terminal arrival information, we already pre-planned the exit on Delta Charlie, and then
Ryanair 63 Papa, turn right heading 050 degrees, descend to 2,500 feet.
Descending by the TOSV2 uniform arrival, expecting travel 110 at TOSV, that's what's planned by the ATC.
Can you repeat the heading?
Maximum 27 knots at TOSV.
050.
Then we're expecting radar control after TOSV, or keeping the value and then giving us a direct down and then left turn. Coming in from the north side of the, I think that's actually what they're gonna be doing to us. They're gonna coming from the north side and then give us an auto pen 088 at the radar vector direct to a pellet in the left turn. That's usually what I saw when I was at the airport. So yeah, the airport in real life, they keep that right. We have PR nav at DME or nav PR nav approval required, which we have already previously approved. Aircraft should plan possible descent clearance in accordance with vertical restrictions for its foreign charter, because descent will be delayed by DC, which we already did. Direct routine shortcuts by the is very possible, and the shortcuts went down with to final approach rather that. Bella is a tactical fix for not a shorter approach. It's only after request or approval by aircraft rather that. Respecting the ILS from A08 right, which 08 right should be in use 2,500 and coming down with 2.7 degree glass up. Touchdown elevation should be approach of 300.
Ryanair 63 Papa on current heading, clear the ILS approach, runway 08 right, report established.
200 feet or at the minimum approach.
Clear the ILS 08 right and we'll report
approach, which is at DME 1.0. Right before the minimum at 300 feet or so, above the 400, 600 feet or so. Then we're gonna go around, if in case we need to go around, we're gonna go around at 3,000 feet to miss approach, auto pen hold that or as director, probably gonna be getting a direct onto the north side or the south side. I think it's gonna be a north circuit, which is usually is in Bucharest auto pen, so yeah. In case everything is good, we're gonna be going that. Something goes wrong, we're gonna be coordinating with ATC, going to non-normal QRH and anything, and we should be ready to for anything that may be out of the ordinary. So yeah,
Ryanair 0 climb to flight level 350.
The normal standard
level 350.
What we want to know is what we're going to bring up, if there is something happening after the minimums, and set continue if there's any failure or something if going around. If there is a major failure, like a dual engine failure, we're trying to put the aircraft down on the ground, or would at least landing at one piece. That should be the first briefing. We're going to be vacating at Delta, then Charlie, then we'll see, coordinate with ATC and see what the gate for parking. Any questions? No questions. So there we go. That's how we're going to be arriving. Right, we have the TOSV2 uniform in here, and everything else should be fine. We're expecting 9 miles. There we go.
This is AGN 111, request push and start.
We're going to say that we're ready for descent first, and then we're going to be doing
AGN 111, hello Bucharest, radar push and start approved, facing east, QNH 1013.
push and start approved facing east, QNH 1013, agent chip 1.
Bucharest radar, Wizz Air 677, we are ready for descent.
Wizz Air 677, descent to flight level 110, level at Tozi.
Descent to flight level 110, level at Tozi, Wizz Air 677. Tozi check, right. Ladies and gentlemen, Captain speaking. We just began our initial descent into Bucharest. We should be arriving at about 10 to 20 minutes, so make sure to start returning to your seat and keep your seatbelt securely fastened as you're under your seats. Listen to the flight attendant's instructions, and they're going to be instructing you on what you have to do during the landing. We're expecting 9 degrees in Bucharest, so make sure you got something warm, some clothes. We're probably departing. We're going to get stand 110 as pre-planned. So it's going to be a jetway, no problem with the heat or something. Thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air, and we'd like to tell you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the landing. We're going to try and make it as smooth as possible for you guys. Thank you again, and I'll get back to you at 10,000 feet.
Papa, confirm established on localizer 08 right.
Should be preparing for
Fully established on ILS 08 right, 63 Papa.
Ryanair 63 Papa, wind 130 degrees, 5 knots, running 08 right, clear to land.
08 right, clear to land, Ryanair 63 Papa.
Welcome back, Gabriela. They're going to be instructing you on what you have to do during the landing. We're expecting 9 degrees in Bucharest, so make sure you got something warm, some clothes. We're probably departing. You're going to get stand 110 as pre-planned. So it's going to be a jetway, no problem with the heat or something. Thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air, and we'd like to tell you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the landing. We're going to try and make it as smooth as possible for you guys. Thank you again, and I'll get back to you at 10,000 feet to tell you that we're going to be ready for the landing and should be preparing for the landing with the cabin. Now that we go, so we're just descending, guys. Everything has been done, the approach briefing has been done, so we know how we're coming in. Our minds are now on the approach. So that's looking pretty good. There we go. Cabin 1 here, cabin 2, so we know when they're preparing for the arrival, and yeah, everything else should be pretty good. As we're on the descent run, I want to take a look, see if the information changed. Let's take a look. So we're gonna hit that 8 as a lot more. Information Juliet, let's see what it changed. Information Juliet have wind 130 at 5. There we go, variable between 140 and 190, 9 kilometers. Number is 5,000, same. More vicinity showers. So we're expecting showers in the vicinity. Scattered 500 at 500. Temperature 10 degrees. Okay. But again, the airport. Looking good. Right. No, we're expecting showers in the vicinity. Let's see what this says about it. PCSS, yeah, vicinity showers. Showers in the vicinity of the airport. The left side says the Carpathians as we come again.
Yes, Aegean 111 request taxi.
Aegean 111 taxi Lima Sierra November to holding point runway 08 left.
Hotel taxi Lima Sierra November holding point runway 08 left, Aegean 111.
No ground anymore, so I want to do some red keys they send us into.
Ryanair 63 Papa, vacate on Delta.
Vacating on Delta 63 Papa.
Ryanair 63 Papa, welcome to Bucharest. Taxi Delta Charlie Mike India, stand of your choice.
Taxi Delta Mike India and stand of my choice 63 Papa.
Be advising the ATC that we're enabled, so things are high though, as you can see. So. When's I shut on it's a bit hazy.
Aegean 111 when reaching holding point runway 08 left, wind 130 degrees, 5 knots, runway 08 left, clear for takeoff.
Contact clear for takeoff 08 left, Aegean 111.
There we go. Keep an enable call. But I think we should be able to, we should be. There we go, under 10,000, 20,000 feet, right, let's lock the chat and prepare for the arrival. Chat is gonna be sterile, so we're not gonna be reading the chat. There we go. Everything should be max 270 knots, but as we get rid of vectoring, we're gonna be expected a bit higher. G501 for there with max 270 knots, which should be good. The TAT should be minus 2 degrees at minus 20. Look at the fuel temperature. 0 and -1, which is pretty good. We're gonna be preparing.
Agent 111, radar identified, turn right. I repeat, turn right, heading 250 degrees.
Contact right, heading 250 degrees, Agent 1.
Wizz Air 677, proceed direct to Bella, descend to flight level 70.
Direct to Bella, descend flight level 70, Wizz Air 677.
Agent 111, don't forget there is 25 knots speed limit.
Contact speed limit 25 knots, Agent 1.
Agent 111, continue heading 170.
Roger, continue heading 170, Agent 1.
Ryanair 63 Papa, on stand 110. Thank you for your service. Have a nice day.
Ryanair 63 Papa, thank you for flying Toto Penny. Bye bye.
Everyone, take a look at the progression systems performance in here. On the mat, so we go. Let's do further in that check. Acceleration 210 to Bella. Let's see the vertical aviation and progression in here. Less than 1,000 feet, so respect to 3,500 to develop. We're good.
Agent 111, proceed direct to Timur.
Let's proceed direct to Timur, Agent 111.
Down, check.
Wizz Air 677, descend to 2,500 feet, QNH 1013, via Bella, clear ILS approach, runway 08 right.
Descend 2,500 feet, ILS approach, runway 08 right via Bella, Wizz Air 677.
Tarom 980, contact Eurocontrol 135.3, Zibuna.
Eurocontrol 35.3, Tarom 980.
Alright, there we go, those guys can go like that, 1013 on the QNH as we have received it. Landing lights will go on, seatbelts on down, lights on, checked.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be landing in a few minutes. At this time, you require to return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt. Close the receivers in front of you, open up the window blinds and pull the umbrella down. Laptops and other large electronic devices shall be now stowed away. We would like to kindly ask passengers sitting in emergency exit rows, which is row 1, 11 and 26, to place all the carry-on items back to the overhead compartments for landing, leaving the floor clear of any obstacles. And also I would like to inform you that during the landing time we will lock the lavatories for your personal safety. Thank you for your attention and your cooperation.
Agent 111, can climb to flight level 360, contact Eurocontrol 135.3,
Roger that, climb flight level 360, Eurocontrol 135.3, engine chip 1.
Bucharest regular is logging off. Have a very nice day. Zi bună!
Zi bună, la revedere! Setting the Unicom, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the captain speaking. We should be arriving in about 5 minutes, so please make sure you should be securely fastened. Thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air. Try to make this landing as smooth as possible. Again, thank you so much for flying with us. We would like to see you again very shortly and soon. 013 checked. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the captain speaking. We should be arriving in about 5 minutes, so please make sure you should be securely fastened. Thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air. Try to make this landing as smooth as possible. Again, thank you so much for flying with us. We would like to see you again very shortly and soon. See the airport on the left side, so Mr. Approach 3000 feet as we debriefed LROP-LIME.
Gary Crew, pretty down landing.
Go, that's call. Good here. Speed brake, there we go. Transponder to off and and 0 degree, 2 and 0 knots, and so there we go.
2500.
Minute 0 into the final, it's not a long final. One, speed check, flaps 1. Right, approach mode armed. To the check, code, at pilots. Go. Base 180. Bucharest outbound traffic with Wizz Air 677 on base inbound, correction, passing Gobele on the ILS right at 2500. There we go. Flap 2, speed check, flap 2. Auto brake, set to low. So there we go. Vessel captured 3000 feet checked. 2000. Landing her down. 160. Greens checked. On the glass slope. Landing checklist. Image here. There we go. Ready for the landing. Alright guys, so we're gonna be landing in the Bucharest There we go. Bucharest autobahn traffic with Air 677 short, final 5 miles out from the direct right line. 3,000 feet check, Mr. Perch gonna put the speed down, flaps gonna go to full, and everything down here looking pretty good. Up here, no, it's only a taxi, please. Don't need the full lighting as it's not night time outside. Check. Landing checklist, TKM Orlando Blue check at throttle speed
1000.
Checked. Landing checklist complete. 1000 checked. Bucharest autobahn traffic with Air 677 landing runway 08 red. Go.
$500. $400.
Go.
100 above. Minimum. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. Retard. 5.
Ground go. Reverse the other side, I'll check. Check. Reverse it out. 16 knots, manual braking. Rammers are south, there we go, flight directors off, check. Right, I don't think there's any ground control, no, nothing, right, there we go. Right, there we go. Let's get these guys out of here, right, and just clear out the aircraft. Before we do any announcement, landing lights off, strobe lights off, position, runway turn off, flash can go on, of course, the switch is gonna stay on. There we go, right. Bucharest traffic with 677 runway 08 right is vacated via Delta. We're going to be continuing taxi via Charlie, Bravo, Mike and India. Charlie, Mike, India, that's how it is called, but I like to call the Bravo in because you're getting into taxi Bravo. Right, let's that was a beautiful landing, I have to admit it. I really like to float it a little bit in Bucharest. It's a long runway and it really allows you this. Runway 08 right is one of the best. This Bucharest, I don't know why, but for just let's get 8 feet on, there we go, everything else looking pretty good. It just allows you to float it. I have to admit it, it does. Right, let's check the cam status normal, of course. There we go. I want to take the wheels 200 and so there's not over 300, and that should be looking pretty good. Everything in here should be looking pretty good, and ladies and gentlemen, the captain speaking. We should be taxiing for the next couple of minutes. So thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air, and would like to see you again soon with us. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain speaking. We should be taxiing for the next couple of minutes. So thank you so much for choosing Wizz Air, and would like to see you again soon with us. Right, there we go. I think 210, 110 is clear. Clear. Bucharest traffic with a 677 on Charlie. We're going to be continuing taxi Bravo Mike India to stand correction gate 110. Right, AP, you can go start it up. We would really like to clean the windows because it seems they got really dirty, but I think they're clear. Like this is the differential braking. If you don't brake it how it should be. Go. This flight we really like to clean the cockpit windows. They see some stains into it, so we would like to have it cleaned. Really nice addition that FSLabs has is that if you're using your aircraft, then it's, I think this. Right, the runway turn-off's off, nose off, APU bleed on, and there we go. Now we have a safe dock. Of course, usually I think the safe dock was not working in real life, but no, it's 109 or 107. 110 it's working. For 109, which is in the right side, the safe dock is not working. I'll take a look and see. There we go. Well, there we go. Parking brake is set and here. There we go. That's stopped. The APU is set. The engine can go cut off. There we go. Have a look at the cargo, Boeing 747 again. There we go, 20% with 20%, there we go, beacon light off, we should be staying in here, there we go, X-feed going off, and there's two guys going off, there we go. Right, we're just gonna be preparing right now for the let's go for the shutdown of the aircraft. There we go. So that's gonna be looking good. There we go. Right. Welcome guys into Bucharest back. Hope you have enjoyed the landing. Just on time, I barely made it home before 7 PM. How do you have real-time weather? It's active sky. I don't think about next Maldives season, so it took some time. Yeah, I see some rotorplanes, A320 and Lufthansa 737-500. Yep, you actually saw it really good. People are flying on X-Blade. I do see the A321, but I don't need to judge a pilot because I've seen enough of it to know you can do it. I've seen enough of it. You seen enough of me! Right, there we go. Let's get the initialization. There we go. My, of course, landing time pilot is me, no auto land. 1 hour and 44 minutes on the flight time, 1 hour and 56 with the vacation, and 2 hours and 9 minutes on the bulk time, correct. There we go. We can send it. So that's crash check. We're gonna be resetting the chronometer. There we go. And right, we have extra power. Yes, we have available. That means the APU plate is gonna go off, and the master switch is gonna go into off position. Backs off, check. There we go. And that's pretty good, right? Let's take a look at this wonderful aircraft, guys. Really beautiful. And the parking, of course. Right, you can see the wonderful Lufthansa. No, I'm joking, man. Lufthansa Boeing 737-500 good old delivery. You can see a retro plane in that. It's a Boeing 747-200, I think. It is a 200. Yep, it is a 200 all day. Or that's the 400. No, it's the 400. I was looking at the engines. I was not looking at the fuselage. Yeah, it's a 400. I would like to see somebody flying the 200. Well, we don't quite see that so much in Bucharest and Otopem, but well. Yeah, this is how the safety guided us in a little bit onto the left side. I think the safety wanted us into the red line, not onto this one. It's pretty good, so it doesn't, the jetway, usually they get this how the jetway is. Yeah, the jetway should be looking pretty good. There we go, that's the baggage unloading. And as you can see, a pretty wonderful aircraft in the right side of us. The Wizz Air. Yeah, it's tilted. It's up. It's because the aircraft is up in the air. X-plane. Don't use X-plane, guys. This is what happens. Nah, just kidding. Because of the mismatch on the CDD. Right, so as that has been sent, guys, let's get the checklist. Parking checklist radar, predicted wind shear off. There we go. Off and off. That should be checked. There we go. Engines off. Check. Seatbelt sign. As you can see, is off position. The brake temperature has been checked, and we're gonna be checking it. Not heated up more than 300. So we're gonna leave it and wait for it to cool down. Exterior lights as required. As you can see, is navigation and fuel pump is in the off position. There we go. And it is checked as required, as we are anyway turning it off, and we send that one to that. I think the addons will be turned off as they were.
You did a great job. Thank you for a wonderful flight.
There we go, that's the addons turning off. Let's forget about the ILS in there on the standby. We're gonna get these guys out. And up we go. We're gonna be just.
Thank you. You did a great job.
We're gonna do something before we leave the aircraft. Let's see, there we go. Come on, will be much easier in real life. Let me get it. I'll try it back in this. Go up. There we go. Right. So what I want to do, of course, is clean my goddamn windows. I know there is a thing how you have to do it. So it's here. There we go. If it's cross oxygen in the field. There we go. How am I cleaning my windows? Usually in real life, you would like to get something and it would just go out and clear your window with that, with the hand. Let's see if we have a thing for this in here. Maintenance, there we go. Cockpit windows, there we go, clean. Cleaning my cockpit windows, right. Right now we're just cleaning the cockpit windows. I'm gonna talk with the first officer to do the same. So come on, piece of shit, don't just stand there, just clean the windows with me. There we go. Really, if it would be so easy to open this. Right. So right now we're just cleaning the windows. There we go, here again, clean. Both of them. There we go, just cleaning the windows. Now you're gonna see this from outside. Not quite good, you would think probably the fans are crazy, but... Yeah, clean your fucking windows. I couldn't get the stream earlier, was very... But no problem, man, no problem, no problem. Too bad that this was the last stream of the... Probably this week till next week, because I'm gonna be leaving on Thursday. No, maybe I'll do one more stream. Alright, so our windows are open, which let me check. There we go, just on the cleaner fucking window. I can just feel how... Let's do a picture of this one, it's really nice. Let's see it on the jump seat here, let's see this. Just crazy. In real life, that's how they actually do it. They just get the windows out and they clean it. But, haven't saw the landing rate, that's how much I care about it, to be honest. Let's actually see it. Good flight. Miles 147, pretty good, pretty good.
Hi, thank you for a wonderful flight.
Right. So let's have a clean the windows right now and everything else has been checked. Right now what we're going to be doing, we're going to put the cockpit window back in place. There we go.
Bye, thank you for a wonderful flight.
Now of course the first officer is going to do the same, get the pin out of here. Right. I'll go now since the stream is quite over at the moment. I'll see you later though. I do have another video to show you on Discord. Well, give it up, send me that video on Discord. Thank you so much for tuning in at least, man. And yeah, I'll talk to you on Discord. Right, so as that's done, we're gonna get a securing aircraft checklist, of course, outside the passengers on the other firm. And do already the packs off if we don't need them anymore, and I think that should be looking pretty good. Why is there always the 747 taking off the right? Oh, because you actually don't have space, and the rail left. I'm stupid. The rail left it doesn't have space to take off. Please take the rail right. Yeah. Actually, the guys are right. I think I've ever saw some 400 in the Bucharest. There was once, it is not to operate every day on an everyday basis. Okay, so I'll let you enjoy the boarding from outside into here, and I'll be, of course, back. Right guys, there we go, so I'm back. There we go, so everything else has been checked. The ground control is going to go to off position. There we go. Let's get the secure checklist. So there is off oxygen, cruise supply off, check. APU bleed off, check. Emergency light off, check. Signs off, check. APU and bat off, check. Alright, everything else is set, so ready for checking of the battery. Roger that. There we go. Ignition lights off. Right. Right guys, there we go. So back to cold and dark state. The aircraft is back in cold and dark. Alright, I'll give you guys some cinematics on the end. I really want to wish everybody on the stream a happy Easter. And to be honest, it was a pretty nice year till now. We really have gotten up to a place where this channel, I never thought it's gonna go. So again, guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you everybody, and have a happy Easter. Everybody of you guys deserve it. Take a break, drink something, just do something to enjoy yourself, because yeah, you know, it's not good to always be stressed out and everything. Just enjoy yourself, and yeah, and stick on the grind. I like to call it. Right, thank you so much guys for watching. I'll talk to you guys on to the next live stream, which is probably gonna be after Easter. Yeah. Thank you so much guys for watching, and enjoy the cinematics and the music.
Giants 100 feet tall. Out in the wild, you wouldn't believe all the things that I saw. I took a high road out in the open under those stars. And all the while, I just got closer to going too far. So now I'm running like you set me free out in the wild. I know you want me to come home, but it might take a while. I got my heart in my hands while my head's up in the clouds. And only heaven knows if I'll make it back to you. So I just keep running. Heaven knows if I will make it back. Where the sand runs into the oceans, where I'll get lost. And let the raindrops fall around my castle of cards. Faced with the lions, I felt the courage leaving my heart. 'Cause even I know every battle leaves you with scars. So now I'm running like you set me free out in the wild. I know you want me to come home, but it might take a while. I got my heart in my hands while my head's up in the clouds. And only heaven knows if I will make it back to you. Heaven knows if I will make it back to you.